stream. Carrying on with 2. Oh, just get comfortable and we will continue on. I just want to have a quick look as well. So that was this one. So we have just spoken to the female student who hasn't come to yet. I'll call Mashta's friend if she does. Just keep going with your investigation. So we've got a new character in our midst, and that is the ex-detective Satoru Mashita. And we have Madoka Hiro, which is looking after the delinquent student right now. Let's have a look. Let's go to the student council room. Did you find Kakuta? Yes, along with a new notice. So there's another new notice. Mind showing me? I showed Doryu the departed's notice. So they're threatening to kill someone again. And it's my job to prevent that from happening. If you've got any information that could help, please let me know. Sure. Oh, that reminds me. I've been wondering about this for a little bit now. I realize that you've started calling Michiho by her first name. Mind telling me why? I had a feeling this would come up, actually. I told Doryu about how Michiho forced me to call her by her first name if I wanted her to cooperate. I figured. I couldn't imagine someone as serious as you just deciding to be so casual with their students. You bring up a good point. What do you think? Should I go back to calling her by her last name? No, don't do that. Michiho will hate me. Why would she? She's trying to get along with you in her own way. So I don't want to interfere with her wishes like that. Oh, alright. Sorry, I don't really know much about spirits. You should ask Michiho instead. She is over on the second floor of the new building. Hooligan, huh? Compared to model and pianist, this one's got a lot more room for interpretation. Finding the target might not be so easy. No. I wore them just to the shop last night. I described the girl who attacked... Can you sit down as well too, please? What's that? Sorry?
Our room was about it. What about the picture of last going with the room and we've made it for this
We can't... I'm gonna find another place, or at least to sort out and get rid of that basket. Because if that's what's distorted our... And that duvet is what's distorted...
This month I'm going to buy an empty boxing bag. And all the clothing and shit, going to putting this up, we're use for a boxing bag, putting that up the bed.
Okay. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if she knows her. I think I have an idea of who she is. It might be one of the first years, Saki Maruhashi. What's she like? I don't know her personally, but some of the first year council members were telling me some things. They said that she's never had any friends and is always on her own. She's got a bad rep because of it. There's nobody to defend her. There are all kinds of rumors surrounding her saying she likes to go out at night, drink and smoke, and she's associated with a biker gang. These may be just rumors, but if they're true, then it makes Saki Maruhashi a kid worthy of the name Hooligan. I take out the creepy petri dish and show it to Doryu. Ugh! What is that? A dead centipede, and what are those red things? They're actually mushrooms. Do you know anything about this petri dish? Not at all. I don't know anything at all about it. Mr. Yashiki, can you please keep it away from me? Oh yeah, sorry about that. Doryu breathes a huge sigh of relief when I put the petri dish back in my bag.
You think so? Nothing all over your body.
I'm gonna go back. Her reaction's totally normal. Mashita and I have just become so desensitized to these sorts of creepy things that we forget how normal people view them. Do you know who will know something about it? Mahito girl. I finished my conversation with Dorio and leave the student council. Do you know what? Before I go back, I don't want to go to the faculty room because Sakamoto might take my shit away from me. There's no one here, let's go somewhere else. I'm gonna go to, Machiho. See if someone knows anything about anything here. My charge is here. My phone? Oh, it's right at the bottom of that. You'll have to take everything out the main pouch because it might have fallen. There's a large bulletin board here. This is where the first notice was posted. A handwritten notice, huh? I suppose that's evidence that it's written by a human. Go outside and continue the investigation in other places. Notice for students are posted on the bulletin board. Club activities will be halted for the time being. Head home as soon as classes are over. Taking it easy, huh? I'd rather have them temporarily close the school. This door leads to the female restroom. Even if it's for an investigation, we shouldn't enter this right now. If we were seen, we'd be done for. This door leads to the male restroom. I'll go and inspect the place. Wait here. Hurry up and go. Didn't find anything in particular. I was just thinking about insects. Cabbage worms are cute, don't you think? So, what do you want to ask me? Don't pay any attention to what Ms. Sakamoto said. Hime and I are your allies. Beware of the second floor corridor. That's where Mr. Kokori shows up. If you get too close, mushrooms will start growing on your face. Hooligan? Can't think of anyone. Maybe Izumi, I guess, but he's dead already. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if she knows her. I think I've seen her before, but I don't know her name. I'm not a delinquent after all. Take out the creepy petri dish and show it to Michiho. It's Michiho. Oh, a Chinese redhead! Holopendra subspinipes mutilans. Did you know, even though the name centipede means 100 foot, there aren't many centipedes that actually have 100 feet. I think, only a few soil centipedes have that many feet. Seizing the opportunity to talk about insects, Michiho immediately begins flexing her knowledge about centipedes. She doesn't even have a reaction to the terrible sight inside the petri dish. Hey, I appreciate the centipede lesson, but what about the mushrooms? Huh? So these red thingies are mushrooms? No clue, it's beyond my scope of knowledge. Oh, I see. Thanks. Judging by that reaction, Michiho won't be able to tell us anything useful about the petri dish. There was another guy down the corridor here. I wonder if he knows anything. He might not be here anymore. Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Do you still need anything from me? I've actually read that notice. A spirit named Kokuri is going to kill Hooligan tonight, right? Well, Mr. Konoe told me not to discuss the incident with the students out of consideration for their mental well-being. I can't just give him a dismissive reply, though. No need to hide it. The rumors have spread. Izumi, the pianist, and Horikoshi, the model, have been killed just as the notice said. Anyway, and the one who killed them was a spirit named the Departed, right? They're hiding in the school right now. If rumors of the incidents have already spread to this extent, I'm not doing anyone any favors by keeping my mouth shut. I doubt that these rumors have been purposely spread by any one target. These students believe in the Departed and they're connecting the dots and spreading the rumors on their own. The weaker students must be tired of living in fear. I guess they're scared of the idea that the person next to them might be the Departed. Are you not scared, Kakuta? Me? Scared? No way. If a spirit dares shows itself to me, I'll just go to work with these fists. Because I don't really understand spirits. How about asking Kinokawa from the student council? She seems to know a lot about this kind of stuff. That's the person mentioned in the notice, right? Do you have any idea who it may be? If we're talking about hooligans at this school, I can only think of the delinquents. Those punks keep ignoring the school rules and it's really pissing me off. Kakuta's on the disciplinary committee, so it's not surprising that the behavior of some punks have got him riled up. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if he knows her. Yeah, I know her. She always hangs out in the connecting corridor. She keeps going there even though I've warned her so many times. This is why I hate delinquents. They're stupid. Do you know anything else? Nothing in particular. I don't really care to know about delinquents. If she wasn't a girl, I would have punched her in the face. Hey now, aren't you in the karate club? Male or female, students shouldn't fight with each other. Heh, I'm just joking. Martial arts should be used to train your mind and body, not hurt others. I take the creepy petri dish from my bag and show it to Kakuta. What? The moment he sees the dish, his eyes bulge. What's wrong, Kakuta? No, it's just... My apologies. It's so disgusting I don't even know what to say. Centipedes alone are already gross, but the mushrooms just make it so much worse. Where did you find it? The science room? No, it was inside the shrine in the second floor's connecting corridor. Huh? What was this thing doing in there? I have no idea either. Doubt it's a prank. Oh. Yeah, I have to get back to patrolling. Sorry, but I've got to end our chat here. Kakuta bids us farewell. Yeah, and quickly leaves the classroom. Hey, Yashiki, something's off with that brat statement. You must have noticed it too, right? What's off about Kakuta's statement? It's the mushrooms, of course. When I first saw that petri dish, I didn't even realize they were mushrooms. But Kakuta noticed that right away. That's a bit strange. Correct. See, your brain is working just fine. You may know where the mushrooms came from. We better speak to Kakuta again. He should still be at school. Let's go find him. The windows are closed like open. Do you know that the female mantis devours the male mantis after mating? So what do you want to ask me? By the way, Mr. Yashiki, I bumped into Karate Man earlier. Like, literally, he bumped right into me. But didn't even apologize and went straight upstairs. The other disciplinary committee members would be shocked if they knew. Tell them off for me. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to know. But I'm going to go downstairs first and go to the faculty office and talk to Sakamoto before I go and talk to him. Let me gain more information.
Now exclude and looking at the video camera. Knock on the door. exactly what it is. Okay. Get the thing I'll plant it over.
Science. A large shelf with a glass door. Flasks and vials are stored inside. They're clearly lab equipment used for class. I better not touch them. A large shelf with a glass door, test tubes, and tripods are stored inside. For some reason, there are a number of dead insects stuck on the door. You can't get replicable results when you have contaminants in your receptacles. Is it like this in every school?
Yoshi.
Pile of cases used for carrying equipment. Shake it lightly, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It wasn't mentioned.
Which is this one. You come up like that, and then it's a hook kick, but while spinning.
See, we also didn't mention a hook kick in any of the things yesterday as well. But I'm sure hook kick must be part of our curriculum.
I'm thinking it might be like a red belt.
Did she only go up to red?
Huh?
What belt did she go up to? Oh, only.
Blue.
Blue. Oh.
Before red.
Okay. Maybe it's a...
If I could do a straight to side, land switch stance, do the jump kick, land back there, I can do Muay Thai, land there, okay? Do the Muay Thai, what? Land, and then come around here, and then do a back hook kick.
Well, just check. I don't know what's in the...
Otherwise, after the Muay Thai, boom, I guess I could land there, and then I could do a switch corner kick, do a switch corner kick. I don't know. If I can.
Kakuta's inside the storage room. Several documents are scattered on the floor below him. It looks as if the room has been ransacked. Mr. Yashiki, I didn't do this. The room was already a mess when I came in. Please, you gotta believe me. Just tell me what happened here first, Kakuta. Yes. When I was patrolling the school, I saw someone come out of the science room. They seemed kind of suspicious, so I decided to check it out. The room looked the same as it always does, but I unlocked the storage room here to have a look just in case. That's when I found this mess. That's what you're saying happened? Yes, that's what really happened. Damn, I could have caught the culprit if I'd just come in sooner. Proctor's eyes dart every which way as he's trying to spin his tail. My gut tells me he's hiding something. Let's press him for details. The storage room was locked, right? Yes, so I unlocked it. Since I'm on patrol, I have the keys with me. Is it easy to borrow the keys? No, not at all. Who knows what those delinquents would do if they had these keys? Only trustworthy students like me, someone on the disciplinary committee, would be able to borrow the keys. You saw someone coming out of the room, right? What did they look like? A delinquent boy with brown hair. He was running at full speed, so I couldn't get a good look at his face. Why didn't you chase him? I didn't know what I should do. At that time, I had no idea he'd been poking around in the storage room. Is anything missing from the science room? I don't think so. But I'm not totally sure since I don't often come here. My apologies. Did you check if there's any shadows? Someone might be hiding in there. I checked over the room, but I didn't notice anything about out of the ordinary. That's why I decided to enter the storage room. That's all I need to hear from Kakuta. Of the 3 pieces of information he gave me, 2 of them are inconsistent. He may give himself away if we point it out. Let's put his feet to the fire, shall we? You said you saw a delinquent student, right? Yes, that's right. And that the culprit entered the science room. Correct? Don't you think those two statements clash with each other? No, I don't think so. Please don't make any weird accusations, Mr. Yashiki. Sorry. You said you saw a delinquent student, right? Yes, that's right. You said it was locked when you came in, which means the perpetrator locked it behind himself. But you also said the key is under tight control and that it'd never be lent out to untrustworthy delinquent students. Just wondering if you could explain that for me. He must have stolen the spare key. Those delinquents, they have no shame. What else is this guy capable of? Well, I suppose we can always go check if the spare key's been stolen or not. Except, I've got an alternate theory. Kakata, you broke into the room using the key you're holding. Ugh. I have no idea why you did that, but you started acting weird after I showed this to you. Do you know anything about these mushrooms? I don't really know the details. I was just told to do this. By who? That's... The sound of a phone vibrating echoes in the room. Kakuto takes out his phone. He then stares at the screen, his eyes wide with intense concentration. Oh. I was summoned. I have to go. Or else I'll be killed. Killed? Who told you they're going to kill you? MK. Kakata runs out of the storage room screaming at the top of his lungs. Wait! I dash after Kakata with Mashita following hot on my heels. When I saw him running away like that, my mind immediately flashed back to Naomi Horikoshi, who ran away from us right before she met a tragic fate. I'm determined to prevent history from repeating itself. But my stamina failed me midway through the chase, and Kakata disappears into the distance. The heck is with that brat's stamina? We never even gained ground on him. He must be some kind of monster. I agree with Mashita. His physical prowess certainly seems like it's beyond that of a typical high school student, almost as if he's being possessed by a spirit. Fine then. Let's go back to the science room. I'm curious what Kakata was trying to do. Yeah. We return to the science room's storage room. My whole body feels as heavy as lead, both physically from fatigue and mentally from the looming sense of powerlessness. I'm starting to feel like I'm prey stuck in a spider's web, struggling pointlessly while the departure exerts total control over me. Does the struggle have any purpose? Can I even have save a single person? Don't give me that hangdog look. Just focus on moving the investigation forward and don't think about anything else. If you can't handle that, then hit the road. Hiro and I can handle the rest. No, I'm fine. Mashita's right. We need to act, not mope. Let's inspect the storage room. We need to figure out why Kakuta broke into this place. This is a fine stuffed bear. It's not uncommon for schools to have stuffed animals, but a stuffed bear? That's unusual. I'm drawn to it. I see something glowing in its mouth. Put my hand into the mouth, though I can't fit it all the way inside. What in the world are you doing? Oh, there's something inside, but I can't reach it since my hand doesn't fit. Well, then I won't be able to do it either. We need to find someone with slimmer hands or just rip this bear open. Don't do that. If you do something like that, they'll definitely call unwanted attention to us. Mashita and I aren't going to be able to get the object out. We need someone with slender hands to get it out. I'm getting deja vu for some reason. We'll need to come back with Hiro. There's a large spiral shell fossil inside the shelf. If this is an ammonite, its distinctive... Is this an ammonite? Its distinctive shape looks pretty artistic for something natural. Right, I'm going to go to Just gonna go grab Hiro, and I'll come back.
そういえば。
やってみる。
Why does she moan like that?
Meow, 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 meow. You won't do anything, you can cry. He looks at you.
A fine stuffed bear. Why are you staring at the stuffed bear,
At
Yashiki?
it.
Oh, there's something inside, but my hands are too big to fit all the way in. Do you want me to give it a try then? I didn't mean it that way, but would you mind trying it for me? To be honest, I don't really want to do it since it looks like there'll be weird bugs in there, but I guess I have no choice, huh? Hiro timidly puts her hand in the bear's mouth with a gloomy expression on her face. Just a little bit more. Nice, I got it. Here you go. Hiro hands me an eerie tooth.
Cool.
No, my arm's gone dead.
よし、いけそうだ。
Yay, we finally leveled up. We would have leveled up a lot sooner and been 42 at this point. Let's go back and get Matsuo.
さて、誰を連れて行こうか。了
Satoru.
解した。
Matsuo. Satoru. No, I've... Had a look at the bear, I've had a look at the ammonite.
よし。
Kakuta was rummaging through this shelf until a bit ago. The door's wide open and the documents are all scattered. There are several documents on the floor. This must be Kakuta's doing. I pick up one of the documents and look at the cover. There's a label with a caption written on it. Research on native plants that grow around Konoehara Academy. There are 2 dates written under the title, one from 11 years ago and another from 9 years ago. Did this research span 2 years? Find a preface on the next page. The fox forest behind the school seems to have a special environment. A variety of plants native to the area can be seen here. As a science teacher at Konoehara Academy, I set out to catalogue all of them. Following the preface page is a summary of the research done on various plants. There are photos of plants and moss complete with detailed research information. It's thorough yet a surprisingly easy read. It's clear that the author is both a fine writer and educated. What in the... The page between the fox azalea and the foxtail fern has been torn out. I skim through to the end, but I don't find anything about the red mushrooms. Just taking a crazy shot in the dark here, but let me guess. Mushroom info's on the torn page. Most likely. Kakuta must have done this. I bet it's why he snuck in here. Why did he do that, Yashiki? He trespassed into a locked schoolroom and stole something. He'd probably be expelled if he got caught. Was some information on mushrooms really worth that much risk? I guess he thought it was. Can't even imagine what information would be that important, though. If we can find that lost page, we may get a step closer to understanding Kakuta's motives. Should we report him to the school, Yashiki? No, we shouldn't. We'd back Kakuta into a corner if we did. We can always decide to turn him in later once we've heard his side of the story. Ah, Mr. Yashiki, finally! Abe showed up earlier and left me a message. Seekers of wisdom, I shall await you in the garden of knowledge. What does that even mean? Don't ask me, I've got no clue either. Well, that's all. See you later. Having finished her business with us, Michiho strolls off. Let's go check the rest of this place as well. The door leads to the male restroom. I checked the place, but there isn't anything concerning me. This door leads to the female restroom. Even if it's for an investigation, we shouldn't enter this right now. If we were seen, we'd be done for. Hanako, this, Kokuri, that, people in this school are wacky. Who even believes ghosts and demons exist? Abe's in the library. I'm just going to search the rest of this. The windows are covered by curtains. Let's make sure I don't miss any teeth. The door is locked and tightly shut. I can't enter the old building from here. Look, there's a straw rope on this side as well. I guess this is a sacred area. But outdated warnings like that are useless for keeping today's kids away. An old shrine is standing here. We only found a petri dish inside last time, but let's check it out again just to be sure. There's really nothing else inside. Hold on, there's something in the corner. Another tooth. Pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. 6 more to go. There's no one inside the library. Or so I thought. After a beat, a boy suddenly emerges from behind the bookshelves. Welcome to the Garden of Knowledge, Mr. Yashiki. Seeing that you're here, that must mean you're in need of assistance from the sage, aka me. You're the one who called me here. Goodness, so you haven't realized it yet. My left eye said you wanted my wisdom. Hence why I told you where I was in advance. Consider this my being generous and proactively providing you service. Can't follow his line of thinking at all. One thing for certain, he's being nice to me today. Maybe he's in a good mood or something. This is a good chance to get some information out of him. Let's play along. I didn't realize that your clairvoyance let you see so far ahead. You really are incredible. Just as you mentioned, there was something I wanted to ask you. That's right. Ask away. I'm listening. You seem to be in a good mood today. What's got you feeling so upbeat? What fine perception. I expected no less from the one and only spirit doctor. I'll be meeting my mentor for the first time in a while today. So they're the reason you turned out this way. I mean, are they the person who got you interested in paranormal phenomena? Correct. My great master taught me the truth of the world. They made me the man I am today. They're the reason why Abe has developed such an interesting personality. They just warped his mind and completely ruined a kid's life. You hate to see it. Please wait, Mr. Yashiki. I shall share information regarding the departed case on one condition. That condition being, you must complete my trial. What trial? I want to see your true abilities as a spirit doctor. Be it your spiritual state or power, show me everything. I'm busy with my investigation, though. It'll take but a moment of your time. Are you ready? Fine. Now, allow me to explain the trial. I have 3 talismans with me. Take them and get a good look. Each talisman has a symbol on it. Triangle, square, or star. I'm going to envision one symbol in my head. I'm sure you already know what you should do, right? You merely need to read my mind with your supernatural powers and state the symbol I'm picturing. What a silly game. The prattling of outsiders, is not necessary for this trial. This is my trial for Mr. Yashiki. Okay. Sorry, I'm back, guys. But I'm not a psychic, let alone someone with supernatural powers. Humbling yourself, I see. I have selected a symbol. Now demonstrate your powers to me. Same. Abe starts mumbling something as if he's meditating. No. Seimon is what they call a pentagram in divination, which would be star. But he might be trying to throw me off, and the correct answer could be either triangle or square. Do I need to give a correct answer, though? Show the petri dish. I chose the star talisman and tried to show it to Abe. This is the symbol you're picturing, Abe. I present the star talisman to Abe. How unseemly. Did you give the wrong answer on purpose to test me? Oh well, let me give you another chance. What's the matter with me? I mean, there's a chance Abe isn't picturing any symbol on his mind. If that's a possibility, there's no point in me taking this battle seriously. Looks like this isn't the right choice. I probably don't need to take this childish game that seriously. I should just talk him down instead of trying to play this seriously. Okay, fine. Both of us try opening the lid of the petri dish to see the inside. The hideous centipede shows up the moment I open the lid. I'm pretty sure Abe's terrified of bugs, Mashita. Awesome! Yashiki, why don't you give the little brat a look at what's inside the dish? I present the petri dish to Abe, making sure he gets a good look at the centipede inside. Look at his face! The centipede! Get it away from me, please! Are you going to give me your information then? You underhanded scoundrels, this is unfair! There's a lesson for you. Never underestimate the craftiness of adults, you brat. What will you do now? Fine, I lose. Get the petri dish away from me now. Looked like that was the right choice. Little arsehole. I've learned a lot. So this is how you exterminate spirits. You observe them and then strike at their weaknesses. How incredible, Spirit Doctor. I fulfilled my end of the bargain, Abe. Time for you to spill everything you know. Understood. I let him know that a new notice has arrived and asked him about Mr. Kokuri. So this time it's Mr. Kokuri, huh? I know him, obviously. A spirit that haunts the shrine in the second floor's connecting corridor as well as the fox forest, is it not? Forest? That's news to me. Goodness me, the Spirit Doctor didn't even know that trivial bit of information. I guess you leave me no choice. Allow me to tell you the rumors I have learned. This was a well-known rumor that spread around 10 years ago. There's an old shrine gate in the north corner of the school grounds. Beyond the gate lies a path leading to the forest. It's said he appears there at night. My God, a man clad in white, garb and a fox mask. He is Mr. Kokuri. He was dubbed Kokuri because of the mask. As I'm sure you know, the ritual used to speak with the dead, Kokuri summons a part fox spirit. I believe he was given the name by someone who knew he was a fox spirit. Why's he got a gun? It's said Mr. Kokuri used to be a priest of the shrine in the forest. In his past life, he patrolled the path and performed ritual cleansings to keep the shrine free of negative energy. He continues his routine even after death. He will never forgive anyone who disgraces the shrine, should he find one. He will shoot that scoundrel right in the head. That is the Mr. Kokuri I know. Thank you for allowing me to impart my wisdom. That's different from the rumor I heard. There are two rumors of Mr. Kokuri after all. The Fox Forest rumor predates the one about the second floor shrine. Perhaps details have changed over time through the retelling of the rumor. Is that your new spot, Blair?
Yeah.
Or, what if both rumors are actually true and none of the details have been changed at all? What if Mr. Kokuri actually shows up both in the forest and the corridor? Interesting. Unfortunately, the Mr. Kokuri of the corridor is completely different from the one in the forest, in terms of the period, place, and the curses they wield. Do you still think they are the same? You are being cautious with your theories. I wonder if that is how you've managed to survive. What do you think, Abe? I have no idea. A definitive conclusion would require more information. Should we assume both rumors are true, though? That means the two spirits are connected. Is there anything that leads you to that conclusion? More or less. The priest that became Mr. Kokori is said to have travelled the forest path in his past life. That path connected two shrines. The first one is the shrine in the forest, and the one other is the Kokori shrine on the second floor. You see, that shrine was originally on the ground. Kokori appears in both shrines because they are connected. Is that what you think? Precisely. Two shrines, two rumors related to Kokori. What could this mean? Huh? Hooligan, huh? A person who is far from the upstanding citizen I am. I haven't the faintest idea who that might be. I describe the girl who attacked me and ask if he knows her. I am not familiar with such an individual. My left eye refuses to even see those of low spiritual state. I take the creepy petri dish out and show it to Abe. Stop it! It's too much! I quickly return the petri dish to my bag in light of Abe's feelings. After I finish talking with Abe, I leave the library. Mashita's phone is vibrating. Who the heck's calling me? Mashita answers the phone and begins to speak. Based on the part of the conversation I overhear, I assume the caller is Hiro. Hiro said that the brat's awake. She said it's too much for me to handle. Please return ASAP. Shall we head to the infirmary? It's almost time for students to leave school anyway. You do the talking, Yashiki. Seeing as how you're a teacher here and all. I'm not super confident, but I'll give it a shot. I find the delinquent girl glaring at Hiro, who is clearly flustered and frustrated when I arrive at the infirmary. Oh, thank heavens you're finally back. I've tried to explain what happened to her. She's a ganguro. She didn't even respond. I don't know what to do with her. Please do something, Yashiki. So this situation falls to me. Once I'm all ready, I should talk to the delinquent girl. After taking a deep breath and organizing my thoughts, I approach the girl and talk to her. Glad to see you've regained consciousness. Your name's Saki Maruhashi, right? The name's Yashiki. I'm a temporary teacher here. Have you heard anything about me? I'm currently investigating the departed case. How do I put this? Do you remember attacking me with a baton? This isn't going well. She's not answering at all. A chime sounds, signaling the closing of school for the day. I'm going. Maruhashi starts walking toward the exit. Wait! There's something I want to ask you. At that moment, someone else enters the infirmary. Who are you? Toko Yasuoka. Good afternoon. It's quite lively here, isn't it? Yasuoka? My, it's been a while since we last saw each other. The beguiling kimono-clad woman is Toako Yasuoka. She's another mark-bearer and also a renowned fortune-teller. She's also quite famous as a spiritualist and has helped me a lot. The sacred objects Moe brought to the school are actually hers. What brings you here? Why, I'm here to help you out, obviously. Daimon and Moe have been keeping me informed about your case. I see you've gone and gotten yourself wrapped up in another terrifying incident. And, knowing you, I suppose the wheels of fate must be turning once again. None can escape the fate they were born with. I'm curious to see what twists and turns that strange fate of yours will take you down. Perhaps Yasuoka's age has given her this philosophical perspective on life. However, she's certainly not cold-hearted. If she were, she wouldn't bother lending a hand to people who face a daunting fate. By the way, who is this girl? Maruhashi stares at Yasuoka. This is a far different look from the glare she directed at us earlier. There's not a trace of her prior hostility. You're Toako Yasuoka, aren't you? You are an OMG paranormal experience. Yes, that is I. Whoa, are you serious? A legendary celebrity? Shit. I'm like super nervous now. What's with that 180? Maruhashi went from ice cold to totally excited. She seems overjoyed to meet someone that she's seen on television. Your raw energy is out of this world, Miss Yasuoka. You're so freaking refreshing. My, thank you, dear. You are also very beautiful. That hair color suits you well. You think so? Miss Yasuoka, can I get your autograph? After that, I asked Yasuoka to help me persuade Maruhashi to talk. Because of that, she reluctantly agrees to cooperate with us. I'm only doing this because Miss Yasuoka asked me. I don't like you. So what do you want to know? Oh, you want to get to know me? Saki Maruhashi from 1B. My favorite subjects are math and art. Math? Okay. My favorite food is sweet red bean buns. And I love looking at motorcycles. Just looking at them? Not riding? Yeah, I don't have a license. I really love the plating and gold glitter paint on vintage motorcycles. My cousin's the leader of a biker gang. He's got his red chicken on the cowl of his bike and it just looks so cool. Once Maruhashi starts excitedly talking about motorcycle detailing, she looks like any other enthusiastic kid. I've heard that you're often hanging out by yourself. Can't help that, you know. There's no one in this school that I can talk to about art. And I get bored talking with them about other stuff. Do you know anything about Mr. Kokuri? Nope, never heard of him before. Who is he anyway? That's a pretty strange name. He's a spirit that haunts the second floor corridor. Are you for real? I would have never gone there if I'd known. It's stupid to mess around with spirits. Does that spirit show up from the shrine? It's also said to appear in the Fox Forest. Not the Fox Forest? That place sure is bad news, huh? I've heard weird stories about it. What kind of stories? Are they about spirits or... Nah, not those kinds of stories. I heard punks used to sneak into the forest a long time ago. I don't know if it's real or not, but apparently some of them never come back. Punks in the forest at night, huh? What a strange combination. Don't ask me why. I've got no idea. But none of the students here ever go near that forest because of that rumor. I don't remember. It's like there's a blank spot in my memory or some shit. How much do you remember then? I remember going to the corridor after school. I know that place is like off limits, but I like hanging out there, you know? It's empty and the wind feels really nice. I was just spacing out while looking at the sky. She's not a delinquent. Then I got this strange feeling. I got goosebumps and started freaking out. And it all came from that shrine. So I approached it. And I opened the door. Found a disgusting petri dish inside. Thought it was just a horrible prank. So I went to grab it. My memory got wiped after that. I don't even remember attacking you or being carried to the infirmary or anything. And that's all. So you're not the one who put that dish there? Of course not. My gramps is the chief priest of Kinpoki Shrine. Ever since I was a kid, I had a fear of the gods drilled into my skull. And you think I'd do such blasphemous shit? Hell no! Seeing how pale her face is, I don't think she's lying. Put the petri dish there, then. I've asked her everything I can think of. Is Saki Maruhashi really the hooligan that Mr. Kokuri is targeting? I share my doubts with the mark bearers and ask for their opinion. I don't know. Neither the law of matter conservation nor Euclidean geometry apply to spiritual beings, so it's not like you can apply logic here. I don't know about her being the target hooligan, but she's definitely a delinquent. I'm thinking the same thing. Hey, old hag, this spiritual stuff is kind of your whole thing, no? Give us your take. Let's see. Maruhashi doesn't strike me as a malicious person, and if she were truly the target, she would have been slain in front of the shrine. Instead, the spirit only chose to drive her mad. In my opinion, I am doubtful that she's your hooligan. Well, who is hooligan then? Even after discussing the matter further, we failed to arrive at a convincing answer to this mystery. That means we're still lacking information. We have no choice but to keep investigating the subject. Which means that our next destination will be the place Abe mentioned earlier, the fox forest behind the school. Notice for hooligan been added to the spirit file. A few days after the incident at the clock tower, a new notice arrived. This time the murderer is a spirit named Kokuri, and the target is hooligan. A rumor is also circulating about Mr. Kokuri. They say he's the spirit of a priest that haunts the corridor shrine and punishes delinquents. Rumor has it hooligans who desecrate the shrine will be cursed by Mr. Kokuri, and mushrooms will grow on their faces. When we went to investigate, we were attacked by a victim of the curse, a student named Maruhashi. Oh, there's just Maruhashi. She fits the description of a hooligan, but is she the target? We managed to get information on Mr. Kokuri, a spirit who haunts the fox forest behind the school, through a student named Abe. The two Mr. Kokuri rumors are different, but they share one aspect, a male priest. But are they really targeting Maruhashi? If not, then who is hooligan? I think Kakuta is hooligan. By the time we finish our discussion, the sun has pretty much set. The night phase of our investigation is about to begin. Either Hiro or Mashita will accompany me for the night. The other will stay here. I'll be managing the sacred objects in Moe's stead tonight. Come to me whenever you've gathered enough lost souls. You're going to help us out, Yasuoka? But of course. I have far more knowledge about the spirit world than you lot. I should be able to use that knowledge to assist you somehow. Experience is the best teacher, after all. It's dangerous, though. I appreciate your concern, but I've already lived a long, full life. I don't really value my life as much as I used to. I'd rather not see anyone younger than me die, though. So please, allow me to be of service, Yashiki. Alright. Seeing that we are dealing with spirits here, I'm grateful to have an expert with us. Still, I can't have her walking around the forest in that beautiful kimono. I'll just have her stay here. You'd better stay here too, Maruhashi. At least until we've got a clear answer who hooligan is. Sure, I don't mind. I can just ask Miss Yasuoka to give me life advice. Life advice? I'm too young for that. Everyone has their own problems, you know. It doesn't matter how old they are. Even my own grandchild. And just like that, the three women quickly became immersed in their chit-chat. As I look at them... Hey. Mashita approaches me. Take this, Yashiki. He hands me over a paper bag. There's something heavy inside. What's that?
My imprint, your imprint.
Okay.
The next
Hmm?
yes.
Thank you. What?
I'm spudging in my head.
There's something heavy inside. I run my fingers along the paper bag. It seems to be made of metal and has a rectangular section leading to a more rounded section. Be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Mashihita, this is... Lower your voice, idiot. If you want the others to find out. But I don't know how to use one of these. Relax, this one doesn't have a safety. Just aim and pull the trigger. Still, because it doesn't have a safety, be very careful with it and don't cause it to go off by accident. Don't give this kind of thing to a civilian. It's for your own safety. We have no idea what we could be dealing with, and if something happens to me, you'll be glad you haven't. Don't hesitate to use it when needed, you hear me? Okay. Suspicious paper bag with a gun inside. What are you two doing? Nothing. If we're all set, then let's get on with this investigation. The Fox Forest is located in the northern corner of the school, just beyond the Shrine Gate. To get to the Shrine Gate, take the road in front of the clock tower. I hope we find something. Maybe Kakuta will be there. We haven't seen him since he ran off. We have no idea where he went, though. Sorry to say, but there's nothing we can do about it. I recall Kakuta's parting words to us. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. M.K. Who called Kakuta, and for what reason? The way Yashiki... Hey, isn't Nakamatsu at Kujo Mansion? Why don't we give him a call? Eita may be able to research the background details of this case on the internet. While I'm still not sure I should involve him in this, we're in dire need of information now. If I have any questions, I should call him. The characters Saki Maruhashi and Toako Yasuoka have been added to the character file. Our No Mercy Uno has gone right down to the back of the fallen. What do you mean, do we want things on? No, I think it. Do you know what? Underneath a coffee table like that, I always think about board games. Yes. And it gives us space to get more. I would love to get some things like Catan.
Oh, I love Catan.
You know, or like investigative games. I like investigative games. Yes. Or even Faz. At some point. Let's call Eita. I pick up the phone in the infirmary and punch in the mansion's number. Nakamatsu here. It's me, Yashiki. I need you to look up a few things for me. Sure, all right. Tell me, what do you need me to find? I share details of the incident to Eita. You just keep running into spirits one after the other, huh? Oh, goes up there. There's way too much evil stuff terrorizing that school, man. If I was enrolled there, I would have just taken off running and never looked back. So, what do you want to ask? Thanks for this afternoon, Yashiki. What are you talking about? Damn, you forgot already? You helped me cheer Suzu up. Oh yeah, back at the hospital. I only did that because you encouraged me. Nah, you mean a lot to her, you know? She really believes in you. Everyone really depends on you. I'm jealous. It's no big deal. Oh, come on, you need to be so humble, man. Makes me wonder if we'll be as impressive as you are when I reach your age. I wonder. It all depends on your effort level, I guess. Do your best. You've still got plenty of time to become the man you want. Yeah, I'll give it my best shot. Alright, let's discuss topics. Kokuri. Mr. Kokuri. Never heard of him. I knew it. No hits. Maybe he's a minor spirit that's only known at Konohara Academy. A lot of hooligans show up when I search. Can you try and narrow it down a bit? Like, give me a first or last name or something? Who in the world is hooligan? While we still don't have confirmation, we do have a suspect. Find me any information about Shinichi Kakuta. Shinichi Kakuta from Konohara Academy, huh? You got it. That Kakuta kid seems to be famous in the karate world. He performed well in several tournaments and has a promising future. And I'm getting kind of jealous. But there's a post that caught my attention. What post? It's a comment thread on the article, with the obvious caveat of never trusting any unsourced comment you can find on the internet. This Kakata kid supposedly punched a student from another school and injured them. That'd be a clear-cut case of criminal assault. The thread continues on. Despite that incident, he still took part in a tournament afterward. He should have at least gotten a house arrest if something like that was true. I wonder what's going on. That's suspicious. Rumors say his senior, Konoehara Academy alumnus, covered up the incident. If that's true, Kakata is probably pretty indebted to them. If these rumors about Kakata are true, the fine, upstanding student on the disciplinary committee actually has two faces. How would that be related to this case, though? Red mushrooms growing out of a dead centipede? Yes, just saying that makes me feel gross. Glad I don't have to see the real thing. Well, find information on it, just silly boy. Talk to you later! Nobody knows what may come, and that's especially true when we're walking around the forest at night. We can't know what lies ahead, so don't forget to restore your spirit. That reminds me, I brought new sacred objects. Oh, they all cost 3 lost souls. Oh, I was looking for them. Up there at the top. Above PS1 games. I've got 6 left to find. I shall see you later then. Let's save before we head out. Now that we've got new information, we'll exit and we'll just go looking in different rooms. No one here? By the way, aren't you friendly with the student council kids? Yes, oddly enough. You're really popular with brats, dude, even though you're this unfriendly. Don't get too carried away and try anything stupid. It'll be too late if something happens. Don't say that out loud. Having Sakamoto projecting that image onto me is enough as it is. There is no need to stay here any longer. Let's go inspect somewhere else. There's no one in the faculty room. What a neat classroom. Is it different from when you were in school? Garbage was always piled up on the teachers' desks and the walls were yellow from cigarette smoke. Though that didn't change even after I joined the force and became a detective. It's like I'm destined to be stuck in a sty stained by cigarettes. It's still the same then. Yep, you'll see once you come into my office. There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's go inspect somewhere else. There's no one in the library. This is a nice library, and it really lives up to the school's reputation. Mashita, for your information, no lighting fires in here. The fuck? What do you think of me? I'm not so crazy that I need to be given lessons in decorum by an insane man who lives in some weird-ass mansion. There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's go inspect somewhere else. Oh, it's a non-platinum version too. I'm just doing a thorough search. Oh, this bitch again. Hooligan gone to Fox Forest. Eat crimson devil to see invisible Kokri. Again? I'd like to keep the PSP games and the PS Vita games with the PS1 games. Yeah. Just to save space and think, unless we're going to get more PS1 games. Well, I've got a few ideas of games I still want. Things like Tombi and stuff. Yeah. She said she brought it back. She's remade it, in other words. What's wrong, Yashiki? No, it's nothing. That feels nice. This has got to be the work of that female doll again. She wanted to tell me something. Hooligan has gone to the Fox Forest. Eat crimson devil to see the invisible kokiri. If the previous pattern holds, this information must have something to do with the spirit. I have no idea what the doll's goal is, but it doesn't hurt to keep that information in mind. A massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It is darkened, which gives one of the impression that it has been here for quite some time. I think I've already got the tooth from it. Focus on examining the fox forest now. Can't go that way. Okay. Snow's out and about again. I think he's coming out of hibernation. He should do, yes. Let's check the clock tower quickly and see if there's anything there. I see the entrance to the clock tower. The door's locked tight. Looks like we're not getting in right now. Okay. We arrive at the north end of the school grounds. The shrine gate we see before us must be the entrance to the Fox Forest. A few traffic cones and barrier are blocking the way. I imagine they're there to prevent people from going in. However, this might have the opposite effect. They're quite attention-grabbing, and it's not difficult to bypass the barrier. An old shrine gate looks regal despite the dull color. Beyond the gate is a dense, gloomy forest. This place is really suspicious. I feel like a demon or a snake is about to lurch out. Is that the only things I can expect here? Looks like, yeah. Okay. Fox Forest, here we come. The Fox Forest is just up ahead. From the shrine gate, an overgrown path continues deeper into the forest. This path should be the path Abe mentioned. The path that connects the Kokiri Shrine's former location at the school with the shrine in the forest. Mr. Kokiri uses this path to go back and forth between the two shrines. Are these tiny-ass cones actually intended to close the road? What a joke. The path ahead is unknown territory. Stay sharp, Mashita. Football next door. Football next door. Or getting cross. One of the two, I can't quite tell. You hurt? How?
I don't know if the black table and the I don't know shit that's full force.
Oh, shame. Is she okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you better not let your guard down either. We delve deeper into the pitch-black forest. As we press forward, the light from the flashlight illuminates more and more trees crowding in around us. I'm so riled up that the shadowy forms look like a horde of monsters to me. Who knows? Maybe a real monster's poised to strike just beyond the imagined monsters I'm seeing. Once my mind starts down that train of thought, my skin starts to crawl. I'm getting in my own head and making myself paranoid. Before long, we arrive at an old path leading to the shrine. Although it's only a few minutes from the gate, I feel like we've entered another world. Finding a spirit in the forest at night, huh? Reminds me of the mess we were in 4 months ago. Yeah, we were with Sho and Christy back then. Christy Arimura. There's one... Huh? Pretty cat? What cat? Be right back, guys. Sorry, I just had to go and see the Bengal kitty outside. Christy Adamora is one of the mark bearers and a former newscaster. If the news that arrived at Kujo Mansion a few days ago is true, she's currently overseas covering the story. Sorry, Mashita. I couldn't save Sho. Go to the hag, Yasuoka, if you need to be comforted. If you have the time and energy to apologize, you should be using it to hunt down the departed. Give them the punishment they deserve. That'll be a perfect parting gift for Nagashima. You're right. Great. Let's get moving then. I like Satoru. Oh, what are you doing here, my dude? Is that Kakta? Hey, Kakta. Why are you here? This is the end. What end? I didn't do him a favor. I shouldn't have got involved. Okay? Hang it up on. Oh, it's a bit heavy now, isn't it? Is it wet all over still, or just in certain spots? Just drape it over something with the wet, the damp stuff exposed. Also check the water thing. It could have socks. Ah. He's mumbling something to himself. His voice is hoarse, as if his words are caught in the back of his throat. What the hell happened, Kakuta? No, Mr. Yoshiki. I don't want to die. His face bulges from within, red lines webbing across his skin as it's pulled apart. His expression contorts in agony as he screams. Mushrooms sprouting from within his wounds, rooted somewhere inside his head. More and more mushrooms split his skin to pieces. What is happening to Kakuta's body? It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! He's already had a scream, you can hear it. Clutching his face, Kakuta runs away while screaming. His figure disappears into the woods. Could that be Mr. Kokuri's curse? I'm immediately reminded of the rumors of a delinquent boy whose ear turned into mushrooms. What's happening to Kakuta is even more horrific than the rumors. For fuck's sake, how? How'd that brat get cursed? I think we know the answer to that. He's cursed because he's hooligan. What the fuck did he do? I don't know, but Kakuta seems to have an idea why he got cursed. If we do whatever he did, we'll be cursed too. We don't know what action provokes Mr. Kokori's ire, which means we need to be extremely careful in this forest. A cluster of mushrooms is growing on a tree trunk. I hear something. It sounds like a human groaning. Is there something in the darkness? I wave my flashlight toward the direction of the groan. The nearby trees are illuminated by the light, but it's still too dark to see anything else. I stare into the darkness, trying to get a better look. Ow! What was that? Those eyes are looking at us. Is this spiritual phenomenon tied to Kokori, or did other spirits in this forest do it? I don't really know. At that moment, I feel something strange at the bottom of my foot. It feels like I'm stepping on something small and hard. What? What? I raise my foot to pick up the item. It's just a tooth.
Yoshi.
There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved atop the lantern. Looks like a mouse to me. Do these animals mean anything? I'm getting curious now. I better look it up. The stone is quite weathered, so these things are quite old. Its surface is mostly covered in moss and mushrooms. Take out the creepy petri dish. Don't know how to use this though. Take out the notice for hooligan. Don't know how to use this though. Take out Harvest talismans. How would I use this though? I can't come up with any idea. Take out the suspicious paper bag. Don't know how to use this though. I'll come back then. There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved atop the lantern. It looks like a cow to me. The stone is quite weathered, so these things are quite old. The surface is mostly covered in moss and mushrooms. So I've got an ox. I have a mouse or rat. Thank you. There's an old stone lantern. Looks like a tiger carved on the top. Sounds like the Chinese zodiac.
Yoshi.
There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved atop the lantern. Looks like a rabbit.
Yoshi.
Then we have the dragon. This is definitely the... There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal, and that's a snake. It's definitely the Chinese zodiac. So this one should be monkey. Horse. There's also a rooster and a monkey. And a boar. Ram. Sheep. There's the monkey. A rooster. Behind the stone there seems to be animal tracks leading further into the woods, diverging from the path. Hang on, I haven't checked all of them then. Let's go back to the beginning and then just see if there's anything else.
Yoshi.
That girl did say something about a chicken, didn't she? Behind the stone there seems to be animal tracks leading further into the woods, diverging from the path. So we've got the serpent path.
ここ ここ
Rooster path.
よし
Let's go down the paths first and see before we think that ghost. So serpent path. Let's have a look. Pushing my way through the dense foliage, we walk further into the woods. I wonder how far this trail goes. If we can't find our way back home, what if we can't find our way back home? There is an open area in front of us. Something's there. I find a different path. I guess this is the back road. There's a large rock at the end of the path. What on earth is that supposed to be?
ここ
A huge stone is blocking the path. A thick shrine rope is wrapped around the stone. It looks like a serpent. I wonder what that means. Should I investigate it more closely? The rope looks like it protects this huge rock. There must be something behind it. Should I try touching the rope? I take a step closer and touch the rope. Oh yeah. Suddenly a sharp chill runs down my spine. Is that supposed to be a warning or something? I'd better stop then. Shit, man. We follow the animal tracks surrounded by overgrown flora once again. I wonder what's waiting for me in this deep, dark forest. There's an open area in front of us. Something is there. We arrive at a small meadow. There's some random things scattered on the ground here. Everything's old and unusable. You may as well call it junk. Perhaps this place used to be a garbage dump. An abandoned, decaying drum. Its frame has gotten rusty after being exposed to the elements. Why is this in the forest, though? Better take a closer look. The rim of the drum is stained pitch black. It's too dark to see anything inside. Should I take a closer look? I get up next to the drum and peek inside. The inside is also pitch black. My guess is that they used this thing to burn things. I assume they were burning garbage given the surroundings. Why did they do it here, though? There's something at the bottom of the drum. There's not enough light for me to make out what it is with my naked eyes. Should I shine my flashlight on it? Oh my god, I just read I'm going to go back to the infirmary. Whoa! What's wrong? Why'd you start screaming out of the blue? In the drum, there's a hand with mushrooms. What did you say? Mashita peers into the drum. Can't see shit. Turn the light here. Okay. Turn my flashlight toward the inside of the drum while Mashita looks in. However, we only find a thick pile of dark grey ash. There are several mushrooms as well, the same ones as one on the nearby trees. Anyone can tell this drum hasn't been used for a long time. There's something in the ashes. Tooth. It's an eerie tooth. Was it all just a spiritual phenomenon? Whose hand was it then? There's an old signboard on top of a broken trailer. Sure, let me see. Green. Oh well, you have to wash your hands with soap and water. Not now, baby. It's a wooden signboard. This kind of thing used to serve as a notice board in olden times. These days you don't see them outside of period dramas. There's a brief sentence written in old-fashioned script. To the shrine. 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, 1 beat for the snake. 2 monkey, 3 tiger, 1 snake. Hang on, I'm going to write this down. One beat, 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, 1 beat for the snake. That's not making any sense to me. You're a teacher, aren't you, Yashki? Solve this one. Mashta immediately gives up. Looks like I'm going... Babe, I can't see, you're in my way. Looks like I'm going to have to unravel this puzzle myself. Let's see. It starts out with, to the shrine. So maybe it's indicating a ritual one has to perform before visiting the shrine. Monkey, tiger, and snake are obviously referring to the Chinese zodiac signs. So what does beat mean? Clapping? Right. Clapping your hands is a typical part of a shrine visit, so that seems to fit. So that means we have to clap your hands in a particular manner before going to the shrine. This is probably how people in the past showed their respect to the gods living in the shrine. Don't get me. I jot down the contents of the board just in case. Even when I point my flashlight toward the forest, all I can see ahead is darkness. I feel something terrifying might pop out at any moment. Still, I can't help but stare into the void. Something seems to be moving at the back. We both stare into the darkness. Was that an animal sound? Sounded human to me, though. What was that voice? We better not stay here any longer. Okay, so we need to find the monkey. This was the dog. That's the rooster. This is the monkey, the 9th sign of the Chinese zodiac monkey. Clap 2 times. Then we go to tiger.
Yoshi.
Horse. This is the serpent.
Yoshi.
Tiger. And then back to the snake.
And you can't put a plus 4 on a plus 4, but you can't put a plus 4 on a plus 2. You can't put a plus 4 on a plus 2. You need 2, 3, 4, no you can't.
Isn't it the other way around? You can't put a plus 2 and plus 4?
And you can't put a plus 4 onto a plus 2. There's only plus 2, you can't put a plus 4 on a plus 2. You put a plus 4 on a plus 4. I can show you the rules if you want.
Okay. I thought it was anything as long as it's higher.
Right.
Okay. 2 claps for the monkey, 3 claps for the tiger, and 1 clap for the snake. Alright. That must have changed something. Let's see what it was. Maybe it got rid of this. Oh, it got rid of... No? Might still be there. Maybe it got rid of that ghost. That ghost is still there. Oh, hang on. Maybe that goes with serpent. A huge stone is blocking the path. Thick shrine rope is wrapped around the stone. It looks like a serpent. I wonder what it means. Should I investigate it more closely? The rope looks like it's protecting this huge rock. There must be something behind it. Should I try touching it? Maybe this changed. I grab the rope and try shaking it hard. Severe chills besiege my entire body once again. I knew it. This isn't just an ordinary stone. I'd better stop. Something rolls down from the gap between the rope and the stone. Is it because I shook it? I'm going to return to the infirmary at the moment, just because I've done something and I need to trade. Muramasa Ward. Reading and events, yes. And then how many do I still have left? 3 more. Okay, so something's changed in the fox forest. Let's go down the rooster path and see if anything there has changed. Let's check to see if any new path has opened up. So nothing's changed, so let's go down the rooster path. See if anything there has changed. I've done this. What is that? A stooped figure is blocking our path. It's a man with mushrooms sprouting from his body. Or rather, it's more like a man who has become mushrooms. Mushroom Man let out a shout of joy before vanishing. 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for the tiger, and 1 beat for the snake. Maybe the board's message helped us exorcise the impurity, aka that spirit. Aha! Hey, you know, that monster was wearing a Konoehara Academy uniform. You think it's Kakuta? Nope, he had blonde hair and wasn't as big as Kakuta. What the fuck was that bastard then? Let me think. Maruhashi mentioned some delinquents who disappeared in the forest. Maybe he's one of them. Kokuri's deep-seated grudge is swirling all around this forest. One slip-up and that figure might be the last thing we ever see. So basically you got to respect the shrine. A boar. The 12th sign of the Chinese zodiac. Stone's not withered, Aha. Behind the stone there seems to be animal tracks leading further into the woods, diverging from the path. Let's go.
Seriously, no greens, no ones, no fishing cards.
We follow the animal tracks surrounded by
No wild cards. No shuffle hands. Seriously. No show, mommy?
What are you looking for?
Any wild cards? Seriously. Okay.
We follow the animal tracks surrounded by overgrown flora once again. I wonder what's waiting for me in this deep, dark forest. That. There is an open area in front of us. Something is there. Several logs have been arranged in this meadow. They kind of resemble a fence. An inordinate number of mushrooms are growing around the logs. This place looks like a mushroom farm to me. Better be careful, Yashiki. This place is practically screaming ambush to me. A stump with mushrooms growing on it. What's that? Something's stuck on the other side of the stump. Take a few steps closer and find a metal grip protruding from the ground. Try to pull it out. It was actually a shovel. What's it doing here? Ow! The voice just now. It sounded like a male's voice. Mashta is not showing any reaction, so it looks like I'm the only one who heard it. This shovel might have some sordid tale attached to it. Despite the creepiness, the shovel might come in handy. I decide to take it despite my pounding heart's protestations.
Yoshi.
On the ground I see a mass with a rather odd shape. What's that? I better examine it. An ominous mass surrounded by moss. It doesn't resemble a human. Should I dig it out to find out what it is? We'll never know unless we check. I reach out to the mass, poking it. It's harder than I thought. There's no doing this with my hands. I need something with a sharp edge. I take out the shovel and stick it into the mass. A part of the mass crumbles away. I carefully pick it up and look it over. I believe this is a kind of mushroom. Its surface is as hard as tree bark. So this mass is a giant mushroom with moss growing on its surface. There's something buried in the place I dug out. A tooth! I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Yashiki and the others have leveled up. His spirit has increased by 3, and the other spirits have been restored. Yay!
Yoshi.
Mushrooms are growing on a lump of moss. A black shadow resembling an insect is moving. The light must have startled it.
Done? Done?
Umbrella-shaped mushrooms are growing on the tree trunk. Seeing this many mushrooms would many anyone feel queasy? Would many anyone, huh?
Would anyone feel
Even if they don't have trypophobia. We find ourselves in an open space after passing the gate. This should be the grounds of the shrine. However, there are no remains of any buildings to be seen. Have they completely decayed? An old lantern, the only trace left of the shrine. An old stone lantern with mushrooms scattered here and there. that moment I spot something glinting on top of the lantern. I step closer and find a small object on it. Oh, good catch. You'd make a good detective, Yashiki. Pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Thick bushes and shrubs crowd this area. Hey, Yashiki, do you see that red thing behind those bushes? I strain my eyes, staring at the bushes. It's too dark for me to see anything. You can't see it? You need new glasses. Come here. Mashita walks towards the bushes as I follow him from behind. With my bright flashlight in hand, we cross the spacious open area. If Kokori was actually in here, we'd be perfect targets. Just thinking about that sends chills down my spine. Look, there it is. There is a red figure laying in the inner area. Hang on a second. Those are clumps of red plants that are in the shape of a human. Still, this doesn't explain anything about the shrine. We better take a closer look. The mushrooms growing here are thin, red filaments. They look similar to the red mushrooms inside the petri dish. I don't get it. Why have they clustered in such a strange shape? I take the small shovel from my bag. My gut's telling me something's buried here. It's enough motivation to start thrusting the shovel into the earth. My shovel hits something hard. Being careful not to break whatever it is, I try and excavate the dirt around it. Before long, the object becomes visible. They're old human bones. The bones are clad with tattered clothes. Dirt has worked its way through the fiber now, but I believe this used to be white. Who the hell's this poor sod? I don't know, but the white clothes make me think that it could be Mr. Kokori from the rumors. Abe said Kokori is the spirit of a priest. So this guy here is that priest? We may find out once we get a better look at the skeleton. I crouch next to the corpse and inspect it. Monkey? Monkey? From the bone structure, it appears these bones belong to a man. However, they don't really have any special identifying features that would help us, like a missing finger or something. At this time of night, we'd be hard-pressed to cross-check his teeth against dental records, too. Making matters worse, other than the shreds of formerly white clothing, there are no belongings to be found. The fact that his body is buried here might indicate that he was murdered. If so, then his belongings might have been stolen at that time. Who are you? Words full of anxiety and confusion tumble from my mouth. What? Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive, inside the stomach. What was that? Man's voice suddenly echoes through my mind as if he's trying to answer my question. But I believe these are murmurs of his deep resentment. If you listen too carefully, you may get overwhelmed by the regrets of the deceased. Can't stay here any longer. It's dangerous. Let's go, Mashita. I don't think we'll get any useful information here. Nothing, really? Shit. Hello, Yashiki? What do you want me to look up? Thanks for this afternoon, Yashiki. I thought he'd have something new. Dang, you got balls if you're going into the fox forest at night. Lots and lots of respect for you. Let me know if you need anything. Honestly, I'd rather leave this investigation to Mashita. I hate going into the woods at night, and my coat is going to get filthy. Nobody knows what may come, and that's especially true when we're walking around the forest at night. Can't know what lies ahead, so don't forget to restore your spirit.
あら、いらっしゃい。
There's only one left.
さあ、いってらっしゃい。
So, deep in the old school, focus on...
Nanda.
Let's head inside.
Nanda.
Where's that Kakuta kid gone to? I don't do anything with that anymore. Approaching the skeleton remains further will only put us at risk. We should leave them be.
Nanda.
Logs are assembled like a fence. Can't see what's on the other side of the fence. Let's move in closer and get a better look. Oh no. We find a corpse wearing a Konohara Academy uniform on the ground. More than one there, mate. Unsettling whitish mushrooms are growing from the body. Is this another victim of Kokuri's curse? What are we going to do? Stay back. I'll inspect the corpse. I cautiously approach the dead body. Where should I start? I reach inside the corpse's blazer pockets. I find a piece of paper inside the pocket. It seems to have been torn from something. I position the beam of my flashlight so I can examine the paper's content. Fox lacata, a type of fungus that only lives in the fox forest. Its sporocarp doesn't have a cap or stalk. It takes the shape of a reed. A poisonous mushroom contains 10 times the amount of psilocybin, or hallucinogenic, as the infamous psilocybe argentypes. As of this writing, there are currently no laws regulating possession or cultivation of this fungus. However, considering the negative impact it would have on individuals, especially minors, official regulations and study are needed. Descriptions of a plant are written on it. This must be the missing page from the guide in the storage room. Scarlet or strip-shaped mushrooms should be referring to these plants. So these red mushrooms are called fox lacata. According to the information, they seem to be mushrooms with strong hallucinogenic effects. There's another piece of paper inside the pocket. Unlike the first, this one is written in rough, hurried penmanship. The author of this note was definitely pissed off. Fox lacata and the murder at Lake S. The minor offender in the case seemed to have ingested fox lacata, and the one who sold the mushroom to them was K. Kakata, maybe. I've seen shifty-looking youngsters roaming around the fox forest. Looks like they intended to harvest fox lacata. There were also some students from our school, including K. I didn't disclose this information to the public out of fear that it would damage the school's reputation. That was a grave mistake. I take responsibility for everything. The murder of a mother and a child at Lake S, an incident I've never heard of before. I reach inside the corpse's pants pockets. Inside I find a cell phone. It's pretty much stock and has no distinctive customizations, making it hard for us to guess who owned it. Maybe I can learn something from the phone itself. I press the buttons to no avail. Guess it's been broken. My eyes are fixed on the corpse. I feel gastric juices well up into my throat. The more I stare at it, the more repulsive it looks. This used to be a human being, and now it looks like this. Don't look away. I utter a mild castigation to myself and continue observing the body. While the sprouting mushrooms have torn up the uniform, it isn't that dirty. He must have died recently. Green tie. That indicates he's a second year. Mushrooms are growing all over his large body. That's all there is to inspect. Found out anything useful, Yashiki? Yeah, quite a bit. I describe the corpse's features and show Mashita the items I found. Tch. I'm guessing that corpse is that brat, huh? Gotta be. He's a well-built second year, and that torn research paper in his pocket is a dead giveaway. If it's not Kakata, who else would it be? Kakata had been cursed by Kokuri. The curse didn't end just because he ran away. He probably lost his stamina here. We might have a better idea why he came here once we check out his belongings. Let's keep that stuff, Yashiki. Agreed. I offer a silent prayer for his soul and leave the place. I realize something on our way back. Unlike the other victims, Kakata's corpse didn't disappear. I wonder why. The only possible reason I can come up with is that maybe when he passed, he wasn't human any longer. Alexa, stop. Kakata had basically become mushrooms. Even his parents wouldn't recognize him in that state. I wonder what's a better death, not even leaving behind a corpse or being completely stripped of all your distinguishing human features.
Nanda.
Where are we investigating next? Kinda curious about the corpse in the area. Suddenly the sound of a gunshot rings out and reverberates through the shrine grounds. Uh-oh. That's... It's got something resembling a hunting rifle in its hands. Is that Mr. Kokri? Kill hooligan. Mr. Kokri disappeared? Ah! Another gunshot rings out and the bullet hits the ground near our feet, spraying us with dirt. This is bad. That thing does real damage and he's trying to shoot us with it. Hey, Yashki, don't go out there like that. You're wide open. After saying that, Mashta hides behind a nearby tree. I do the same and hunker down behind a different tree. The bullet hits somewhere completely off target. The bullet hits a spot near the lantern. This guy's obviously an amateur. I think he's using a hunting rifle, but you can see the grouping of his shots very loose. Either that gun's old and hasn't been cleaned, or he's just a poor marksman who keeps missing the target. I think as long as we keep a good distance from him, the bullets won't hit us. True, but we shouldn't be careless. He only needs one lucky shot to kill us. What should we do then? I can't see him anywhere. We can't just sit here and wait for him. We'll be dead meat once he gets close enough. Everything is certainly trending very badly for us. Even if we try to make a mad dash for it, the road ahead is straight and narrow. Even a bad shooter with a bad gun is going to be... I can't see, guys! He's going to be able to hit their target eventually. Rail, move your head. Even a bad shooter with a bad gun is going to be able to hit their target eventually in this kind of situation. What should we do then? We should eat the centipede so we can see him.
Eat the centipede.
It's got mushrooms which cause hallucinogenic agents in it. We really can't make a move so long as we don't know where Kukri is. Hold on, we can't see him right now. I feel like I remember something, but I'm not too sure. Keep calm and think. There must be clues somewhere. I open the petri dish and decide to eat some of the mushrooms that grow on the center. I bite one of the mushrooms sticking out of the insect's body and tear it off with force. Then, with steely determination, I swallow it down. Ow! I feel my body getting warm, like I just drank a mug of hot water. My heart is beating so fast my vision starts to blur. This is probably the effect of Foxata or Laxata. Hey, you alright, Yashiki? Yeah, I think so. I see him. Once my heartbeat returns to normal, I slowly stabilize. My vision stops being blurry and I'm no longer in a daze. Then a mysterious figure appears before my eyes. He's there! I can see Kokuri! Looks like this is the right choice. Kokuri hasn't moved an inch. Rest assured, he hasn't come any closer. Wait, what? You can see Kokuri? Yeah, thanks to the red demon. Eat crimson devil to see the invisible Kokuri. Female doll mentioned it before. Calling us hooligans, Kokuri aims his gun in our direction. Bullet hits the tree we're hiding behind. His accuracy's improved. We're pinned down now. One thing's for certain, we can't escape right now. We need to find some way to fight back. I've got that gun in my pocket. Since Mashita can't see Kokori, the only one who can fight him is me. There's not much I can do to fight back, but I've got to give it my all. Let's go for it. I open the suspicious paper bag and take out the gun inside. You're going to use that, Yashiki? Remember, deep breaths, aim steady, take the shot. Sorry, but I have to leave it to you. I can't see the bastard. I'll give it a try. I've got no idea if this is even going to work against Kokori. Honestly, I'm just hoping my attack will surprise him enough that he flees. Not expecting much, I poke my head out of my cover and ready the gun. Oh, shit. Panicking, I accidentally dropped the gun onto the ground. Since Mashita can't see Kokori, the only one who can fight him is me. There's not much I can do to fight back, but I've got to give it my all. Let's try it again. It's a lot higher in success rate now. Now it succeeds. Taking aim at Kokori, I pull the trigger immediately. Kokori also shoots his gun at the same time, and his shot grazes my leg. Ow. This is awful. My bullet doesn't hit Kokori. I want to take my time and aim before firing my shot, but that'll only leave me defenseless for a long time. Is there a better way to do this? Looks like this isn't the right choice. Maybe I can get thing to... Since Mashita can't see... okay. Let me see if I can team up with Mashita. You had it over there yesterday with my controller. I open the suspicious bag and take out the gun inside. After all, I'm a complete novice. I don't have any confidence in my ability to shoot a gun. Mashita, can you do something to distract Kokori for a couple seconds? Figured you were going to ask something like that. I'll do something about it. Believing in Mashita's tactics, I poke my head out and ready my gun. Mashita leaves his cover and shoots into the open space. Kokori turns towards Mashita. Great job, Mashita. I take aim at Kokori, who has now stopped moving. Breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokori lets out an eerie howl. Did you get him, Yashiki? I think I hit him. Although, I guess it's more like my bullet just passed through his body. Well, he is a spirit after all. If you could defeat them with guns, no one would call me to investigate. They'd just get the military. Kokori screams in anger and fires his gun. He then begins to approach us slowly. Shit, he's coming closer. So we just pissed him off? I want to believe this is the right choice. Kokori is breathing hard. He seems angry. The closer he gets to us, the more in danger we are. It also makes it easier to shoot him now. But will that really help us? Hey, what are we going to do? We're running out of time. We know that already. If we knew how to deal with Kokori's shots, we might be able to find an opening and escape. Shoot the gun. The gun is physical. The gun is the one that is actually... Our bullets won't work against Kokori. But we need to create an opening to survive. Sorry, but can you be my decoy once more, Mashita? Fine. Trusting in Mashita, I peek my head out of cover and ready my gun. Oh shit, man. Mashita does the same and readies his gun. Except Mashita loses his composure and drops his gun onto the ground. Damn it. Our bullets can't hit Kokuri's. Okay, whatever. So maybe some part of the body might not be immaterial. Our logic might be wrong, but I have to take a chance on something if I'm going to escape death. Just because it was a failure the last time doesn't mean, we might have to do it twice. Sorry. Fine. Trusting in Mashita, peek my head out of cover and ready my gun. Mashita does the same and fires a shot into the open space. Kokuri turns towards Mashita. Great job, Mashita. Take aim at Kokuri, who has now stopped moving. Breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokuri lets out an eerie howl. Nice! That definitely hit. Saw it for a split second. Your shot hit his rifle. Kokuri sounds frustrated and angry. Something might have happened to his rifle. Did our attack jam his rifle? It's now or never. Kokuri can't shoot us. Let's go, Mashita. I know. No need to tell me. Once we reach the path, we beat feet and don't slow down. Looks like this is the right choice. Mashita and I race out of there as fast as we can. We're running straight for the exit. There's no guarantee that Mr. Kokori will let us go even if we escape for the forest. Like slit-mouthed Kashima, he can probably follow us now that he's set his sights on us. Just want to check my emails quickly. Like slit-mouthed Kashima, he can probably follow us now that he's set his sights on us. We'll have to be careful everywhere going forward. Even so, our only choice right now is to run for our lives, even if hell is going to be hot on our heels wherever we go. Our only goal is survival, and I'm sure that Mashita feels the same. It's the exit, Yashiki. Is he still chasing us? He is not. Looks like we've survived the hunt for now. For fuck's sakes, we barely escaped that bastard. We better stay out of his goddamn forest for now unless we feel like being target practice. Mashita looks exhausted and I'm sure I do as well. Let's take this opportunity to head to the infirmary and sort out everything we've just learned. A sigh of relief escapes my lips the moment we step inside the infirmary. I'm lucky that I'm seeing these walls again, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. Time to tell Yasuoka and the others what happened in the forest. Welcome back. Glad to see you're both safe. Yasuoka and Hiro are the only people inside the infirmary. Where's Maruhashi? Oh, she went to the restroom. Alone? She's aware of the dangers that shrine poses now, and she's not headed into the forest. She should be fine. Kokuri is not the only threat here, though. The Departed is roaming around the school as well. Although the Departed only kills their target after issuing a notice, so Maruhashi should be fine. Good thing she's not here then. I'll give you a quick summary of what happened before she returns. There are things I don't want her to hear. I fill them in on what happened in the forest. I see, so Kakuta is. It's painful to know that a young life has been lost like that. But does that mean Kakuta was a hooligan? More or less. Kakuta stole a document about Fox Lakata, so he must have known something about it, though I find it hard to imagine that he was acting on his own. Fox Lakata is a strong hallucinogen, so it wouldn't surprise me if other people were doing something with it. Strong hallucinogen, eh? I'd like to study it at the Institute. Maybe a new kind of alkaloid. Very intriguing. Can you give me some of those fox licata to research once we wrap up this investigation? Cut the crap, hero. This thing needs to be in the hands of the government. I'm gonna submit this shit to my friend at the DEA, and I'm not having it any other way, got it? Jeez, you're no fun. I'm back. Oh, you're here already. Hey, you better fill me in too. Don't leave me out of everything. Fine. Leaving out the bits about Kakuto's death, I tell her what happened in the forest. I concoct a story and say that I found the paper and the phone laying on the ground. So, Kakuto was in the forest. Why was he there, though? Dunno. I think he got a call. Maybe his phone can tell us something. Unfortunately, it's broken. I've tried pressing the button, but... Let me take a look. Maruhashi starts touching the phone screen like it's her own phone. Shh, it's not broken. The battery's just dead. Anyone with a phone should have been able to realize this. Jeez, how bad with tech stuff are you, Grandpa? Sorry. You got me there. I have a charger that'll work with this phone at home. Maybe we should try and charge it and then see if we can get something out of it. My home's not far from here. This phone's going to be pretty useless to us with a dead battery. Let's take her up on the offer. I lend Kakuto's phone to Maruhashi. I'll be right back. Maruhashi quickly exits the infirmary. What should we do now? Should we wait until that kid calls us? I object to that course of action. We should resume the investigation. It's for your sake as well, Yashiki. What do you mean by that, Yasuoka? I can tell. You're being targeted by a spirit. Excuse me? Sooner or later, that spirit will find its way to you. If that happens while you're unprepared, you'll meet the same fate as Kakuto. Oh, for fuck's sakes, why is everything so... As a renowned fortune teller and spiritualist, Yasuoka's words carry a lot of weight. I thought maybe the clock had stopped with Kakuto's death and we'd have a little more time before there was another target. But it turns out the clock is still ticking and it's counting down for me. But what should we do now? We still don't know who exactly Kokuri is, right? That's something we can research. I have an idea. Remember the case from Kakuto's document? Let's look into that murder of a mother and child at Lake S. That's been stuck in my head. How are we going to investigate that? Have Nakamatsu look it up on the internet for us. We should at least be able to pull up a general summary from somewhere. And by that, I mean you go call him up. Wait, why do I have to do it? You know how to use the phone. Just call him yourself. Nah, I don't really like talking to him. We're not really on the same wavelength. So that's your issue? I guess you can't expect a nice otaku and a hard-boiled ex-detective to get along. Look, I'm going to have to be the one to call Eita. Hello, Yashiki. What do you want me to look up? Can you look up for any information you can find about a murder of a mother and child at Lake S? It may be connected to our investigation. Jeez, a mother and child being murdered? That sounds awful. I'll try searching. Found something. 10 years ago, a mother and child were beaten to death by a group of delinquents. I'll share the details now. It's pretty long, so you should probably start taking notes. I whip out a pen to write down everything Eita says about the murder. Murder of a mother and child at Lake S. 10 years ago at Lake S in S City, a family who went camping was attacked by a group of young men. Mother, Izumi Kiyohara, and her daughter, Kozue Kiyohara, 16, were beaten to death. The father, Masaki Kiyohara, 40, was gravely injured, but survived. He was hospitalized for 3 months. Masaki Kiyohara was a teacher at a school in H City, not far from S City. He continued to work there after the incident, but later disappeared. The crime was committed by 8 juveniles, all between the ages of 16 and 19. At the time of the crime, they were under the influence of mind-altering substances. Due to their ages, names of the perpetrators were not disclosed. The narcotic they were taking at the time was believed to be some new type of psychedelic mushroom. Of the 8 juveniles who were arrested, K, who was allegedly the drug dealer, was released due to insufficient evidence. Obtained S. Lake murder document. That's horrible. Those violent punks are scarier than spirits. Eta might have a point there. Spirits who curse humans are pretty frightening, but humans are responsible for creating spirits in the first place. The malicious actions of people cause grudges, and grudges create spirits. It's a chain of hatred, one that begins with humans. By the way, Yashiki, I need to get going soon. Oh, you can leave the mansion if you want. Thanks for your help today, Eta. No problem at all. Talk to you soon, Yashiki. How'd it go, Yashiki? Eta had a lot to share. I shared the details of the murder with the other three. See, no wonder it was sticking in my head. Did you work on that case, Mashita? Come on, man. Use your brain just a little bit. That case is 10 years old. I wasn't on the force yet. But now I recall my mentor was the one who told me about it. Nakamatsu pretty much covered the whole thing, though, so I don't have any additional info to add. Do you think the mushrooms from that case are the Fox Lakita? This case is full of mushrooms, eh? I'll argue with that. A curse involving mushrooms growing from your body, Kakta being turned into mushrooms, the Fox Lakata on the dead centipede on the petri dish, and now we've learned about the tragedy caused by Fox Lakta 10 years ago. Everything's connected to mushrooms. Boy K, the one who wasn't prosecuted. Could it have been Kakta? God damn it, I just told you, that case is 10 years old. There's no way Kakta was involved back then. Well, it's pretty unlikely for him to have been directly involved, but he knew about Fox Lakta. He reacted to the petri dish and he even hid the documents. Everything would tie itself up nicely if he turned out to be a mushroom dealer. I imagine we don't have enough information yet. However, the key to discovering Mr. Kokuri's identity is likely the link between the past and present cases. Or so I believe. Yes, that's all we're going to get out of this deduction session. What we need now is some solid evidence. Let's continue the investigation, Yashiki. We don't know where to start, though. We probably won't find anything in the forest or the shrine in the corridor. I have a place in mind. For real? I've got some information in the forest that'll lead us to our next spot. Right, the voice I heard when inspecting the bones. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive. Inside the stomach. Science lab upstairs? That voice told me to go investigate somewhere. Maybe heading to the location they mentioned will help us identify that corpse. And if we can learn about the person who became Mr. Kokuri, we can start devising a plan of attack. Which sounds great, except we're running low on time. Should we really just trust something that I heard from a mysterious voice when so much is at stake? Having trouble making a decision? When you're running out of time and you need to make a tough decision, you just trust your instinct and hope for the best. You know what's most important when dealing with spirits? Courage and conviction. Thanks for the reminder. I'll go with my gut and act on the information the voice gave me. Let's search for the dead fox god that looks alive in the depths of the old school. I'm going to save here and I'll just be right back for a second. I just got to go check on dinner. Okay, I'm back, guys. Let's go. So this is the old building you all have been going on and on about, huh? Place looks downright condemned, but odd that it's right in the middle of an active campus. Well, they don't really use it anymore, so they've been neglecting it quite a bit. Not used anymore, huh? When you put it like that, it makes me wonder if this place was still used 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Oh, the Lake S murder. The victim's husband was a teacher. There's a chance that he worked here. Bet you're thinking the same thing, otherwise why would you come here, right? There's a chance the victim's husband used to be a teacher at Konoyahara Academy. But I chose to come to this place because that voice told me to. The old school must refer to the old building. Where's the dead fox god that looks alive then? Where in a school might students study living things? There must be other places where living things are studied. No time for a detour. Okay, well... Okay, so he won't let me go anywhere else. Let's go upstairs. Door's locked when open. Second floor corridor's right ahead. Okay, won't let me go anywhere else. Won't let me go that way. Okay, just making sure I'm exhausting all my options. Old science room should be it. I thought it would be an old science room. Oh, this is cursed. Was that the Departed's voice again? Yeah, the heck is this place? My body feels heavy. We better find the root of the curse. Doesn't look like the root of the curse is here. Let's look somewhere else. Doesn't look like it's looked somewhere else. Okay. Numerous dead insects are lying inside the dusty sink. The cursed tooth is rolling around. Found it. This cursed tooth is the cause of all this. Break that thing now! Yeah, okay. I reach my hand into the sink and pick up the tooth. Ugh! This is bad. I'm getting dizzy. Shit! My hand slips and the tooth falls. It shouldn't be that far away. I've got to find it fast. There's something small rolling on the floor. I point my light towards it, and fortunately it is the cursed tooth I was looking for. Found it. Good thing it didn't go under the desk. Yeah, definitely. Raising my foot, I crush the tooth. Cursed tooth shatters into pieces. Body feels much lighter now. The cursed-like phenomenon plaguing this place has subsided. Looking at the marks on the wall, there used to be a shelf here. Looking closely, mold is growing here, and there. This must be where that musty smell is coming from.
Yoshi.
There's a large shelf against the wall. Seems like it was used to store lab equipment in the past. Doesn't seem to be anything behind the dirty glass door. Wait, I take that back. Something sparkles when I point my flashlight inside. Yay, it's the last one. There's a small key inside the shelf. There's no tag attached to it. What's this key for? An answer on the wall. That's it. Numerous dead insects lying inside the dusty sink. Insects again. Nah. Dandadan, anyone? An old anatomical model covered in dust. It's in such bad shape that it seems shockingly mundane. What a poor fate for this model, if you think about it. Their skin is peeled off, their organs are exposed, and then to end up neglected like this. I find an old steel cabinet. There's something behind the glass door. Let's get a closer look. I peer through the dusty glass. It's a dissection scalpel that was probably used for experiments. The cabinet door's locked though. Can't open it. I insert the small key into the keyhole. The door opens with a delightful crisp clack. I open the door and find a dissection scalpel inside. Despite all the dust, the scalpel isn't that rusty. It can probably still cut things. Old steel cabinet with nothing inside.
ここ
Pile of mold-infested cardboard boxes. Mashita, help me examine all these boxes. What a pain in the ass. I'll inspect the boxes on the left side. You take the 2 boxes on the right. I pick up the pile of boxes and put them down. The heavy box is filled with old books and prints. I rummage through them, but I don't find anything worth noting. This one. Did you find something? Look at this, Yashiki. The box Mashito is gesturing at is filled with old lab equipment. I find something small hiding among the test tubes and beakers. Yay, the last tooth. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Yay.
ここ
Bottles of liquid are lined up on the shelf. That liquid seems like formalin to me. Botanical specimens are floating inside the bottles. Something behind the bottles, Yashiki. Petri dishes are piled up along the back of the shelf. Inside the dishes are dissected flowers and leaves as well as dried moss. Yes, someone must have been a pretty active plant collector in the past. These plants are endemic species from Fox Forest. The person who collected them might be the author of that research journal. That means this dish used to be here too. I see. But I don't get how the dish got from here to the shrine. I don't know either. Might be a spiritual phenomenon. Gotta say, this little dish has been an invaluable help on this case. Feels like my steps in this investigation are being choreographed by someone else. Out of interest, who wrote that? That old... Might be Kiyoshi. There's a stuffed fox specimen on the shelf. Fox god. We definitely need to inspect this closely. Looking at the creature's features, the stuffed fox is real, one intended to be used for education. It was probably taxidermied by an artisan. This fox looks alive. It's a shame such a fine item is sitting neglected here. The color of its fur has faded. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive. That must be referring to this fox. I need to check out what's inside its stomach. Maybe whatever secret's inside this fox's stomach can shine a light on Mr. Kokuri's identity. I've got a feeling something will happen once I figure out what that secret is. If there are things that we haven't done yet, we'd better finish them before doing this. Should we cut open the stuffed fox's stomach? Don't know. I'm just wondering if when I've got to I'm just thinking about getting the phone back, if that makes any sense. I'm also worried that I might need someone a bit educated. Let's go see if Masahashi is back. We can always come back here. Hey Yashiki, can you try to convince Mashita for me? Conducting research on fox lacta would have great scientific value. In biology, there's a thin line between poison and medicine. It's the dose that makes the poison. It may still have medicinal uses.
さて
Why don't you
誰を
come
連
with
れ
me
て行こ
then?
うか。
I'm gonna go back there and just see if I can get some new insight. If she can give me some insight to what we're seeing. Let me show you, Peter. That liquid seems like formalin to me. Botanical specimens floating inside the bottles.
ここ
Lots of cardboard boxes with mold growing on them. Can't seem to find anything else.
よし。
An old anatomical model covered in dust. It's in such bad shape that it seems shockingly mundane. Creepy as it is seeing this as a kid, knowing where the organs are and what they look like is an important part of medicine. Oh, and for your information, I'd very much like to decorate my house with one.
ここ
There's a stuffed fox specimen on the shelf. Let's do it. Deep inside the old, that must have been referring to inside stomach. Okay, maybe whatever secrets are inside the blah blah blah. We've read all that. Okay, if there are things that we haven't done yet, we'd better finish them before doing this. I've got all the teeth as well, so let's just do it. I get the dirty scalpel from my bag and approach the stuffed fox. I press the tip of the scalpel to the fox's belly. And then I slice it open. The fox's stomach is gaping. Yikes! A swarm of tiny bugs pours out of the fox's stomach. Given how old the fox is, I should have expected something like this, but even still, I can't help but being disgusted. Brushing away the bugs, I stick my hand inside the stomach cavity. Huh? This is... What did you find? This thing. I show Hiro the plastic square I found. Huh, isn't that a floppy disk? You know what this is, right, Yoshiki? I'm just asking to be sure. It's the thing you use to save data on a computer, isn't it? Correct. If we have a computer with a floppy drive, we should be able to see the data on this disk. Computer, huh? Now that I think about it, I remember seeing a laptop in the faculty room. We better hurry if you have any idea where one is. We need to gather as much information as possible before Mr. Kokori shows up. Ow. This is... Oh no, not you again. The Departed? They're... Hiro's voice starts to crack due to fear. No matter how much I try to prepare myself, I always freeze up before the Departed. Can't even speak, much less move. My dear husband. Kokuri resentment killed Hooligan. My dear husband, Kokuri's resentment has killed Hooligan. You are next. He is already here. Should you survive, you will become my real husband. But you can't save this soul as you are now. You will die here. Tonight. But you can't save this soul as you are now. You will die here tonight. The Departed is gone. What do they mean? Can't save the soul? Hey, Yoshiki, did they say something? Yeah. Tell Hiro what the Departed just told me. I don't get it. By he is coming, did they mean... Exactly. We can't run from here until we deal with the Mr. Kokori. Do you really think we're ready to do that? They said that you couldn't save the soul now, right? The current me can't save the spirit soul. This is just another hunch, but is it because I'm lacking the key information I need? If that's the case, then there's no way I can save the spirit. What do I still need? This floppy disk must be the key. I need to see what's on it immediately. It'll all be alright, right? They're just spouting a bunch of nonsense to get you worked up. Hiro raises her voice frantically. I don't have a response for right now. What should I do? Labeling us hooligans. Kokori cursed us and tried to kill us. Before confronting him, we need to coordinate all the information we have, or else we don't stand a chance. The hooligans, Fox Forest and Fox Lakata, must be linked to the Lake S incident. We walk toward the door, trying to leave the science room. However, I'm greeted with the vision of a decaying body covered in mushrooms wearing a mask resembling a beast's skull. A hideous-looking kokori is standing right before my eyes. What should we do? I can't guarantee that we're fully prepared to fight kokori. I want to run, but the door's blocked and we don't have another way out. What should we do then? At that moment, Kokori lets out a terrifying scream. My entire body is racked with crippling pain. Ow! What is this pain? What are those? Mushrooms? I hear the unpleasant sound of something growing for the second time. Hiro screams, clutching their neck and crouching down. My neck! Looks like mushrooms have started invading Hiro's body as well. Which reminds me, this is the same mushroom curse that afflicted Maruhashi. So then, if the mushrooms infest our whole bodies, what awaits us is death. Kokori simply stares at us in silence. Is he trying to kill us with the curse? He's not showing any sign of readying his gun. What does he want to do? Does he want us to say our names or what? I'll pretend to be his wife. Information regarding the Lake S incident is mentioned in the Fox Lakata note. I've also obtained the name of the victims thanks to Aether. Using that as a foundation, I'll tell Hiro whose name he should give Kokiri. Kokiri, your name is probably Masaki Kiyohara. Kokiri seems to accept this answer. Oh, is he responding to us? Kokori stays still for a moment. I guess he really is Kiyohara. Assuming the science teacher who was investigating Fox Lakata was the victim of the Lake S incident, and that the mushrooms and the culprits behind the incident were hooligans, it all aligns with Kokori's fixations. Therefore, the victim of that incident, Kiyohara, is the natural choice to be Kokori. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokori looks at us in silence. What was that question just now? What does he want to do? No idea. feel like he's testing us right now. Kokori suddenly lets out a shriek. His mask then falls off, revealing a hideous, decaying face. Kokori glares at us and growls. I feel dizzy and my arm is hurting really bad. Ow! Shit, it's messing with my arm now. Oh no, this is bad. He's totally going to kill us. We have no idea what Kokori's real intention is. We're going to be killed at this rate. What should we do? Worst. Hooligan. Does he want us to give him a name again? I get the feeling that a wrong answer here is going to get us killed. We really need to think about this over. Should get the highest thing up. I'm gonna... That won't do anything. Student K is the one that got off. Piero tries to recall the name of the hooligan who's involved in the fox the patter inside this petri dish. Kokori, the one you hate is Student K. Yes. Kokori's breath becomes more shallow. He seems satisfied with that answer. Assuming Kokori is Kiyohara, he lost his family to a bunch of delinquents in the Lake S incident. The culprits were under the influence of Fox Apata, which was sold by Student K. Making things worse, Student K wasn't arrested. He's basically the root cause of all of Kokori's problems. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokori lets out an eerie howl. Then he slowly vanishes into thin air. Dong dong dong. In a flash, the pain disappears as quickly as it came. Strange objects covering my head and arms have also disappeared. Is it over? What was that sound? Upon hearing that eerie scream, I started to feel dizzy. Is Kokori attacking us again, Yashiki? What's happening? Kokori should have disappeared. Why is he here again? Is he smiling? Or is he suffering? My dizziness is getting worse. What's wrong, Yashiki? Hiro's scream sounds so distant. My consciousness is fading as a curtain of darkness descends upon me. Right, its voices. It is the departed. I hear sound. Same disgusting sound as before. Is Kokori being devoured? But why? My dear husband, you were supposed to die here, but you resisted fate, stood against it. Now I am convinced you are my real husband. Take a look. Before my eyes, the departed transforms. Their head splits open, revealing their new form, one even more hideous than the last. 3 souls combine take off my old clothes and put on new clothes. I want to be beautiful, more beautiful than others. We will exchange vows later. Please wait, dear husband. It's a ghost. Ugh.
That's something I don't want to be near.
I'm stricken with a massive headache and my feet falter beneath me. What in the world is happening? What is that thing? Lights are supposed to be off, yet they emit a dim light. A red light. Hiro has collapsed to the ground. While Hiro has lost consciousness, there aren't any physical injuries that I can find. Hey, Hiro, you okay? I grab Hiro by the shoulders and give a firm shake. Yashiki? I help Hiro off the floor. Thank you. What's that light? Is this Mr. Kokori's doing? I have no idea. Hiro, can you recall anything? Me? I can't remember a thing. I lost consciousness the moment Mr. Kokori started behaving oddly. That reminds me, where is Mr. Kokori? He's not here. Did you do something to him? No. The one who killed Mr. Kokori is. The sight I witnessed when I was on the brink of fainting. The departed devoured Mr. Kokori, and then their body underwent a horrible transformation. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. I don't really know anything either. I'm still coming to my senses too. I doubt that telling Hiro about that bizarre scene is going to clear anything up. Let's return to the infirmary. Maybe Yasuoka can give me some answers. Let's go, Hiro. Both of us leave the science room. Whoa, even the hallway is red now. Is this going on and over the entirety of the old building? Let's head back to the new building before anything else bad happens. Let me check something. Oh. I can feel someone's gaze on me. Getting deja vu for some reason. The doll. She looks less broken. Or is that just my imagination? The female doll is standing in the darkness. Her damaged face has been fixed. No, it's not my imagination. How can that be? Why did her appearance change in addition to the departed's? I have to share it. Her words are clearer than before. Kokori's resentment still lingering. Kokori not forgive those possessed by demons. Return red demons where they belong. The female doll then disappears into the darkness. Kokori's resentment is still lingering. I can't immediately refute that. If Mr. Kokori had been devoured by the departed before his soul was saved, perhaps the lingering resentment will still bear its fangs at living beings. If that's true, then its target is still... Hey, Yashiki. Why'd you just stop all of a sudden? The new building is just right ahead. Okay. There's still something I can do to save Mr. Kokori. I wonder what she means by return the red demons to where they belong. I have an idea. Go to the shrine and see if I can put it by its grave or something that was sent to be by its grave. I wish she wouldn't moan like that. We've returned to the grounds of the shrine once again. Hey, why have we come here? I have something to tell Mr. Kokori. Huh? Just wait here, Hiro. I head toward the inner area of the grounds by myself. Mr. Masaki Kiyohara's corpse is resting there. A man whose life and family were ruined by Fox Akata. To add insult to mortal injury, these mushrooms are growing on his corpse, as if mocking his tragedy. Return the red demons to where they belong. The red demons are referring to Fox Akata, then there's no other place they'd belong more than right here. Take a look at this, Kiyohara. I take the creepy petri dish from my bag, and then I throw it into the nearby bush. That should be enough, right? What did you do? Throw out the petri dish. Huh? But why? Fox Akata wasn't supposed to be taken outside this forest. This is what Mr. Kokuri wants. But Fox Akata is such an amazing plant. If we just research it, we might be able to develop new Spirits don't really accept that kind of nuance. Mr. Kokori views everyone who takes Fox Akata from the forest as hooligans. You know how all these hooligans met their ends, right? If you're prepared for the potential consequences, it's all yours. Ugh. Hiro's complexion turns a paler shade of white. With her crippling fear of spirits, that should give her more than enough reason to change her mind. Fine. I get it. Damn it, that's such a massive disappointment. I've been thinking about getting those mushrooms back to the lab ever since we found them. You heard that, Kiyohara. I'll report your case to the cops once everything's settled, so you should just rest peacefully until then. Right, now I need to go and check the floppy disk. So I don't want to go all the way to I can't return anyway. I've got to go manually anyway. No way! What on earth is this? Toilets are flushing, the piano is playing. Who would have thought the paranormal phenomena would occur in the new building as well? This is the first time I've witnessed a spirit operating as strongly and brazenly as this. Don't tell me the special buildings also... Hurry up, Yashiki. Be right back, guys. No, not be right back. I am back, sorry. The special building is as peaceful as ever. The lights haven't turned red like the ones in the other buildings. Oh, we should be safe for now. What was that phenomenon anyway? I've got an idea, though it's just a hunch. Both the female doll and Konoehara Academy changed once the departure transformed. It can't be a mere coincidence. Oh, that's right. We've got to check that floppy disk before you go into Yasuo. We don't know that Mr. Kokuri's gone for good, so I'd like to gather all the info we can, just in case. You have a point. We do still have some unsolved mysteries regarding Mr. Kokuri. Not to mention that the doll also said his resentment is still lingering. And if that's true, our lives will be at risk until that resentment has been placated. All the stuff concerning the departed and the red lights are certainly worrisome, but we better focus on Mr. Kokuri as the imminent threat. Got it. Let's go to the faculty room.
If you aren't careful, I'm going to sign you up for sparring.
The faculty room is empty at this time of night. I need to find that laptop quickly. I don't know any laptops that can read floppies, but never mind.
これは
Several teachers' desks are lined up here. Everything's clean and tidy. Bet Sakamoto is a big part of that, given her meticulous personality.
ふん
I will not take over that.
Several teachers' desks are lined up here with binders and documents on top. I'd better leave those alone. I don't want to generate suspicion unnecessarily.
うん
There's a laptop on the desk. We can check the data on the floppy disk with this. You do the work, Hiro. This isn't my cup of tea. Alright, I got it. Hiro turns on the laptop and then inserts the floppy disk. I see. They're documents from 10 years ago. These files predate operating systems with a GUI. These go back to the days of command lines. The files themselves should still be readable by modern word processing software, I hope. Hiro may as well be speaking a foreign language. I don't understand a thing they said. After a while, some text finally appears on the screen. This is... I'm writing this here just in case. I summoned Kei to the forest. Kei is Mitsuru Koromine. He's a hooligan. He'll probably bring his gang of thugs with him. So I've decided to bring my hunting rifle. I've become a demon, both physically and mentally. The next fox demon of this cursed forest. Who's that? Nani? Oh, it's our cat food. I'll terrorize them and kill every single one of them. Even if I die or sacrifice my soul, I shall destroy my enemies. Masaki Kiyohara. Isn't this pretty much a farewell note? And this Masaki Kiyohara person? He's probably our Mr. Kokuri. Adding Kiyohara's note to the other information we have thus far, we can see the whole story. 10 years ago, Kiyohara's wife and child were murdered by delinquents at Lake S. The boys were junkies addicted to Fox Lakata, and the one who sold them that was hooligan Kei. Kei was Kuromine, a delinquent from Konoehara Academy. After learning his identity, Kiyohara summoned Kuromine and his friends to the forest with the intention of getting revenge. And at that moment he became the fox demon of the cursed forest. Wearing white clothing, complete with a fox mask, he copied how Mr. Kokuri looked. He probably saw something of him in the spirit, who killed hooligans that disgraced the shrine. However, he never got his revenge. Kuromine and his friends killed him and buried him in the forest. That skeletal corpse was Kiyohara. His resentment still lingered on even after his death. Thus, his regret became a spirit. Oddly enough, a spirit that looked like Mr. Kokuri, and that is how his revenge began, claiming hooligans addicted to Fox Lakata, one of them being Kakuta. I guess we've learned enough. Let's report this to Yasuoka and the others in the infirmary. We should share the information we have about Mr. Kokori with the others. They should be waiting for it. Welcome back, you two. Mind telling us what happened out there? I tell them all the events that have happened up to this point, including the moment when the departed devoured Mr. Kokori and transformed. A sight that only I could see, a sight I wished was merely a hallucination. What the? A spirit transformed after devouring another spirit? I've never heard such a thing before. What a monster! It doesn't make any sense. Don't scare me like that. 3 mark bearers all take this news differently. Shocked and confused, honestly, I feel all their emotions. Be right back, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to get myself a drink. Is there anything you want me to do for dinner? Okay. Let me know when it's ready to be eaten. I'm my last of my Baileys. It's only taken me a month to drink it. What if this transformation made them stronger? That'd explain the red lights from earlier. Cheers, guys. Does that mean things have taken a turn for the worse? Most likely. I wonder what they're planning next now that they've gained power and transformed. More terrifying things may be in store ahead. Awful. A heavy silence falls over the infirmary. The departed has grown stronger and there's nothing we can do about it. Our sense of fear grows alongside the sense of powerlessness that we feel. The phone on the desk is ringing. I should answer it. It's probably what's her name? Maruhashi. Hi, it's Maruhashi. I've charged Kakuta's phone. Have you checked what's on it? Of course. I'll tell you what it says now, so you better take notes. I prepare to write down the contents of Kakuta's phone as Maruhashi relays it to me. There's a series of messages from MK. MK had entrusted Kakuta to manage the Fox Lakata in the forest, but when their secret was about to be exposed, he told Kakuta to dispose of them. He threatened to tell the world about Kakuta's assault case if Kakuta betrayed him. Kakuta reluctantly agreed to help. MK didn't send any messages after for 2 weeks, until today after school when Kakuta got 2 new messages from him. However, the text was too garbled to decipher. MK. I recall the time I saw Kakuta in that storage room. He was murmuring something while looking at his phone. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. MK. It's pretty clear he was acting under MK's direction. That Kakuta's a pretty messed up kid for someone who's a disciplinary committee member. Kakuta didn't have anything to do with the Lake S incident. However, he got himself mixed up with the Fox Lakata because of MK's blackmail. And that's how he met his end. Mr. Kokori Kiyohara won't forgive anyone who's addicted to Fox Lakata. Thanks, Maruhashi. I was just repaying my debt since I caused you trouble before, right? I'm hanging up now. Say hi to Miss Yasuoka for me. Is there something in the lounge for the cat to get into? Just want to check what the cat's doing. You funny cat. In the box she goes. Here was that girl, right? What did she say? I told the others everything Maruhashi told me. Hey, MK. You think they're the person named K mentioned in the Lake S murder case? I do. In Kiyohara's farewell note, K's full name was Mitsuru Kuromine, which means that K from Lake S case has the initials MK. It's a pretty likely fit for him to also be the MK who was messaging Kakuta. Kuromine continued to gather Fox the Cutter secretly even after the Lake S incident. He exploited Kakuta's weakness and had him watch over his crops. What's with the frown, Mashida? Knew it. I know Mitsuru Kuromine. That jogged my memory. So? Is he a criminal you've arrested in the past? No, the opposite. Mitsuru Kuromine is a cop. He's a career bureaucrat in the Metropolitan Police Department. His pops is in the top brass, so he joined the top cops because everyone expected he'd just follow in Pops' footsteps. Wait a minute. He wasn't prosecuted, but Kuromine was still a suspect in the Lake S case. And he's still selling Fox the Cutter. How is it possible that a fiend like that can still be a cop? Cops are just people. There are saints and fiends in every group of people. Doctors, teachers, military, cops. And like I said earlier, his daddy's top brass. Sweeping a case like this under the rug would take some effort, but his pops is so high up, he could definitely take care of it. Are you serious? So he escaped punishment for Lake S and he's blackmailing students to do his dirty work even now? What a shameless scumbag. That's exactly the kind of guy Kuromine is. A selfish asshole who'd stoop to do anything so long as it gave him the slightest benefit. In addition, Kiyohara's spirit is unable to find peace due to that miscreant. How unforgivable. Is there anything more we can do, Mashita? Nope. It's out of our hands. No matter what evidence we find, we'll never be able to take him to trial. What do you mean by that? Kuromine is already dead. What? I remember reading about it in the newspaper about half a month ago. He died while relaxing at the lake. Accidental death, they say. And that lake he was relaxing at? You guessed it, Lake S. What a coincidence. Or maybe it wasn't a coincidence at all. For an arrogant, entitled man with power like Kuromine, the deceased must have seemed as powerless as the living. To him, spirits were just another made-up construct like morals or dignity that he could disregard. That's why he could kill so easily. But for those like us, we know the grudges of the dead aren't just ghost stories. The deceased are not powerless. That concludes our investigation for the night. Not everything is cleared up. There are some mysteries that remain unsolved. But there's no one left who can resolve those mysteries. Both Kakuta and Kuromine are dead. I start getting ready to leave school, though I'm still feeling uneasy for some reason. Welcome back, Yashiki. Did you lock the door? Yeah. Do they force you to work as a janitor too? You're putting way too much effort into this. Hey, we can't let people loiter inside the school or the number of victims is going to increase. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I feel how empty they are. Hiro and Mashita are the only ones in the infirmary. There's no sign of Yasuoka. Where's Yasuoka? Called a taxi and sent her home. I mean, this is usually bedtime for geezers, right? She's way too energetic for her age. You're really rude, you know that? If I hear you're being charged with harassment, I'm totally going to believe you're guilty. I've never harassed anyone in my life. Shall we head home now too? I'll drive you both to the station as thanks. Having lost both his wife and child in a brutal incident, I thought I was going to help you construct. Cheeseburger. Having lost both his wife and child in a brutal incident, Kiyohara investigated things himself and found the true culprit, Kei, aka Kuromine. However, he couldn't get his revenge and was beaten to death by some hooligans. His intense resentment turned him into the spirit named Kokuri. Using Kakuta's weakness, Kuromine ordered the boy to manage the fox Takasha in the forest, a source of income for him. But was the MK who had been texting Kakuta really Kuromine? Even more unsettling, after the departed devoured Kokuri, it transformed. What is going on? You keep spacing out for. Let's hurry up and get out of here. After checking whether or not the door is locked, we leave the special building. And then we head to the main gate. For now, there's nothing we can really do about the red lights in the school. If it is really a spirit's doing, everything should be back to normal once the sun rises. By the way, Yashiki, give me back my paper bag. You can keep it if you like it so much, though. Hang on. I've got a choice to give it back. Fine. I'm not good with it anyway. You can take it. Why would I want such a dangerous thing anyway? I take the gun from the paper bag and hand it back to Mashita. What in the world are you doing now? I just want to go home already. We're just leaving. My car slowly leaves the school and heads toward the M Tower station. They should be able to catch the last train. Say, Yashiki. Mashita murmurs in the passenger seat, eyes fixing the scenery outside. Do you want to play on my PlayStation? Okay. I glance at him, indirectly telling him to continue. He must be tired. His complexion looks darker than usual. Sakata went to the Fox Forest this evening. He got an order from MK, Kuromine. Yeah, he did. Don't you find that weird? Now that he mentioned it, something about that doesn't feel right. The thought gets stuck in my mind. What's wrong with it? You shouldn't have got it. So you picked up on it too, huh? Of course. Kuromine died half a month ago. It's impossible that he's the one that sent that message. So there's a chance that MK isn't Kuromine. Previous messages from before Kuromine's death must be from him. The message he got today was strange, even the fact that the text was garbled. In the first place, how could Kakuta even read that message when it was garbled? Everything's just so confusing. Hey. Hiro, who's sitting in the back seat, cuts in. Can you give it a rest already? This case is solved. I feel sorry for Kakuta, but what's done is done. But let's be grateful that we managed to survive tonight. Just focus on what we have to do, or else you'll go insane. Oh, Hiro. My job is dissecting animals, you see. There are times when I feel depressed after thinking about the value of life and the animals that I've had to kill. I can't even pretend that all the testing I've done is for the pursuit of science and the betterment of society. I'm not good at fooling people. I take a glance at the rearview mirror. Her smile looks somewhat self-deprecating. Do you know why I can continue doing my job? Because I realize that's just how life works and I've got to do what I need to do. We're not gods, we're not rulers, we can't save everyone. We can't just change the world. Still. Oh, really? So you believe you can be a god, huh? That's an amusing level of delusion for someone who's your age. I drop Mashita and Hiro off at the M Tower station. Then I drive on through the night, heading toward Kujo Mansion. As I arrive at the mansion, the phone rings. I can't even relax. Who's calling this late at night? Hello? It's Kinokawa. Sorry for calling so late. What's wrong? I can't stop thinking about Mr. Kokori's case. Are you alright? I survived at least, but Kakuto's dead. Huh? The karate man? Yeah, I failed again. I share the night's events with Michiho. I realize that I shouldn't talk about it with a student, even though she is trying to help me. However, my mouth starts going before I can think about it, and it'd be more trouble to stop talking once I've started. Maybe I'm just too excited to care. Oh. I see. I get why you're blaming yourself, but it's not your fault. It's the Departed's. We need to put a stop to the Departed quickly. We'll help you figure out who it is. Why? Why are you still helping me even after everything terrible you've gone through? Is it really just curiosity? At first, yeah, but now I'm doing this because I don't want you to die. You saved our lives and you understand our curse. That made both of us so happy because we didn't think we'd ever have the guts to tell anyone about it again. Michiho. Remember this, Mr. Yashiki. You're not just a teacher to both Hime and I. You're our precious teacher. Me, their precious teacher? Never expected anyone to call me that when I'd been told I'd have to fill in as a temporary teacher. I should feel some kind of pride over it. But it triggered a memory of something Mashita told me. What you should do is start looking at everyone around you as a potential suspect. Are you listening, Mr. Yoshiki? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was spacing out a little bit. I guess I'm just exhausted from tonight. Well, that's natural. Sorry for taking your time. Have some rest. Good night. Suspect everyone, huh? That's tough to do. The night goes on, yet I can't bring myself to go to sleep. I'm afraid to close my eyes. No, afraid to even turn off the lights. My eyes flit over to the window, displaying the moonlit night outside, triggering a memory from earlier tonight. The departed was roaming about with their new body. I recall what they said. And now I'm convinced that you're my real husband. All these incidents must have been some sort of test to see if I'm worthy of being their husband. And it seems like those tests have ended tonight. The departed has acknowledged me as their real husband. The ending that the departed desires? I feel like the day is fast approaching when I'll be asked to exchange vows at the school grounds, all lit in red. The following day at Kujo Mansion, hello? Eita Nakamatsu here. Oh, hi. Thanks for your help last night. What do you want? Actually, Miss Yasuoka called me this morning to tell me something. The departed's figure is getting darker and darker each day. You should back away from this now. Oh. Coming from a spiritualist like Yasuoka, Those words would carry some serious weight. No wonder he's scared. Ata's information has really been a great help, but with all the people we've lost on this case, there's just no way I can try and talk him into risking his life to help me out. I got it. You're a great help. Thanks for all the work you did for me. Oh! I'll get back to teaching you how to work a computer once this case is all done. We'll start with internet use. That'll be something nice for you to look forward to, Yashiki. Yeah, thanks. This is fine. The Departed's
六
Wrath.
章死人のたたり
You're putting the paper in the deck. Alright, let's not charge it.
I leave the mansion and head to Konoehara Academy. I have to report last night's events to Mr. Konoe. I don't trust Mr. Konoe. But maybe the game is designed for you not to trust him. Maybe he's actually innocent. You know what I mean? I enter the special building and walk towards the infirmary. As usual, there's nobody inside. I better go to the faculty room. Mr. Konoe is waiting for me. Since afternoon classes are still in session, the faculty room looks emptier than usual. Mr. Konoe, who's sitting in the back of the room, notices my arrival. Ah, you're here, Yashiki. His voice sounds weak. For some reason, his complexion doesn't look so good. Are you alright? I assume you are inquiring about my physical condition. No, I am not well. I've been feeling lethargic and sluggish all morning. Perhaps it's the ravages of stress taking a toll on my body. But that's enough about me. I heard you received a notice yesterday. How did the investigation go? I give him a detailed report about Mr. Kokori's case, beginning to end. The sour expression on his face as he listens to me recounting the events of last night tells me all I need to know. Goodness gracious. First Izumi, then Horikoshi, now Kakuta. 3 students have gone missing under my watch. And yet again you failed to protect the targeted student. Why are you apologizing to me? The students and their parents are the ones who you should be apologizing to. Mr. Konoe, you can fire me if you like, but how would you stop the Departed then? Ah! Mr. Konoe falls silent at my words. You're right. No matter how many valid complaints I have, it doesn't change the fact that you're the only hope I have of rectifying the situation. I let out an overly exaggerated sigh. I understand the situation he's in. Plus, what else can I do other than threaten him to stop bothering me? However, one more victim and you'll be dismissed. Sakamoto has backed me into a corner. She's suspicious of you, especially in regards to Dorio and Kunokawa. But she's misunderstanding the situation. Your last chance, understood? Yeah. Good. That's all from me then. Don't let me down, Yashiki. I also don't trust Sakamoto. Like, she dislikes me a bit too much. I leave the faculty room, feeling Mr. Konoe still staring daggers into my back. Honestly, I couldn't care less if Mr. Konoe and Sakamoto suspect me. But if I get kicked off campus, I won't be able to investigate, and I know I'm the only one who can pursue the departed and bring this to an end. I can't afford to make any more mistakes. A chime sounds over the speakers. Looks like class is over already. What do I do now? I really want to start doing some investigating, but I have no idea where to start. The departed, who is still hiding at Konoehara Academy, is playing their cards well. There don't seem to be any clues left. If I have to pick one spot that still has some ties to them, the clock tower seems like the prime spot. Sorry, I just think off to have a chat. During summer vacation, Dorio and Michiho saw the female doll in the red dress there. At that moment, their bodies were afflicted with a curse. If the departed was the one who caused it, then the tower is probably connected with them. There might be something in there. Maybe I can get some more info if I talk to her. Should I go visit her? Let's go and see other places I can visit first.
Seriously, mate?
Dorio is standing near the window when I enter the student council room. She notices my presence right away and turns to me. Oh, so you're here today. I heard about Kakuta from Michiho. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Say, Dorio, there's something I want to ask about the clock tower. Ah, that reminds me. I haven't told you about it yet. About what? I actually went to the clock tower during lunch break yesterday. What? You shouldn't be taking risks like that. Spirits don't show up during the day, so it's fine. I didn't go inside though. The door wouldn't open. That's weird. Someone locked it? It's unlikely. The key to the clock tower is missing. Nobody's able to enter the clock tower right now. But it was open that night. Was that the departed's doing? Probably. Looks like I can't investigate the clock tower just yet. About that clock tower. One time, the clock tower doll I saw made the school newspaper. I was skimming through the school's old newspapers this morning hoping to get information about the departed. Then I found an article about a female doll. Mr. Konoe told me that the school's historical records were lost due to war damage. But for it to have been buried in the school newspaper archives? Aren't you squeamish when it comes to horror stories and the likes? What made you do that? Oh, I just wanted to be of some help. No problem. Glad to be able to hear that from you. Can you tell me details of that rumor? Yes. There was a rumor going around Konoehara Academy. "60 years ago, the first headmaster built the clock tower to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. A stylish stone clock tower that stood tall in the remote countryside of Konoehara. Many students were wondering what the inside of the tower was like. Overcome with curiosity, some eventually snuck into the tower. What they saw inside the tower was the first headmaster's collection. There were a lot of antique things. The item that caught the attention of the most people was a doll wearing a red wedding dress that lay on a stone altar. Rumors of the doll spread in no time because everyone was interested in its origin. However, the first headmaster had already passed away by that time, so he was unable to answer those burning questions. With nobody to tell the truth, wild speculation regarding the doll ran unchecked. The first headmaster, who'd always been fond of antique goods, had bought that doll from a European family. It's a cursed doll that was modelled after young girls who became sacrifices. The first headmaster had a craftsman make the doll to enshrine the deities of Konoeara. It's a doll made to calm the soul of a student who lost their fiancé and committed suicide. No definitive answer was ever found because there wasn't anyone around to know the truth. In the end, everyone forgot about the doll in the clock tower once the war broke out. And that was the rumor featured in the school's newspaper. It's truly an interesting story, but the rumor has so many variations regarding the origin of the doll. Which one is the truth? Right, let me confirm one thing. Are there any rumors about the doll moving? No, none at all. Okay. There are people who have seen the female doll, but not when she's moving. Guess I'm the only one who's witnessed it. I've got to go soon. Thanks, Doryu. I hope that information could help you in some way. I have to head out as well. The teachers told us not to stay at school. I say goodbye to Doryu and leave the student council room. The rumors of the clock tower involve a doll in a red wedding dress that is placed on an altar inside. However, no one knows its origins. It's the same doll that shows up everywhere I go. I need to find out if the doll and the departed are related, in addition to a way to enter the clock tower itself. Let's see if there's anything in the faculty room in terms of a key. When I enter the faculty room for a second time, I see Sakamoto inside. Still plaguing our school, are you, Mr. Yashiki? I asked Mr. Konoe to do away with you, though. Oh, don't worry, he heard you. He told me that I'll be dismissed if I make another mistake. That Konoe is far too lenient. If an incident occurs, it'll be too late. We need to deal with this problem quickly. By problem, you're referring to... That is certainly a problem. Though I'm more worried about Doryu and Kinokawa. I don't know what kind of nonsense you concocted in that skull of yours, but I assure you there's nothing going on. I have no intention of doing anything untoward with any students. And yet, an incident can still occur even without a teacher having any such intentions. Just like Mr. Hirose's. Hirose, the art teacher Sakamoto told me about when I was investigating Slipmouth Kashima. Both Kashima and Manabe had a crush on him, which spiraled into tragic consequences. I've warned Doryu and Kinokawa not to get close to you, but seeing them defend you so fervently, the situation is getting dangerous. That's what my intuition as a woman is telling me. Let me repeat it again. This is all just a big misunderstanding on your part. I've warned you, Mr. Yashiki. If you'll excuse me, then. Ouch! Sakamoto grimaces, pressing her fingers to her temple. Hey, you alright? Leave me be. I've been having terrible headaches since this morning. This is all your fault. Mumbling invectives at me, Sakamoto hurriedly stumbles out of the faculty room. Jeez. A big sigh escapes my lips. There's nothing I can do about it. I have to investigate the departed. And sometimes the only way I can make progress is by getting the students' cooperation. I shouldn't refrain from asking them. Check if there's anything in the library. Maybe Abe's there. When I step into the library, I find a girl whose appearance clashes with the place. Oh, Motohashi. Sup? Kakuta didn't come to school today. You know anything about it? Sorry, no idea. There's no way I can tell Maruhashi about Kakuta's death. What are you doing here? I'm just chilling here. I've got no place to go. Not after I learned how terrifying that corridor was. Then you should just go home. Didn't the teachers tell you to not hang out here after class? Who knows? Maybe something weird will happen to you again. Ugh, stop acting like a teacher and don't freak me out like that. I was about to go home anyway. My body just feels really heavy somehow today. Are you going to stay until night again? If you do, be careful. I have a bad feeling. I say goodbye to Maruhashi and leave the library. School will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. It's finally time for students to leave school. I head back to the infirmary and try to come up with some kind of strategy for tonight. Abe. Welcome back, Mr. Yashiki. What are you doing here, Abe? School ended a while ago. You better go home now. Goodness, that is too much. I'm not asking for grand gesticulations of friendship, but it wouldn't hurt you to be a tad bit kinder, you know? After all, I have come all the way here to provide you with information regarding the departed. Come again? For the lack of a notice and no new pertinent information, I'm pretty desperate. Let's give him a listen for now. I'm listening. Tell me more. Before we get to the meat of my report, there's something I'd like to tell you. This will be my final act of assistance. I shall cease pursuing the departed after this. Oh really? What's with the sudden decision? I saw something with my left eye. I witnessed my own tragic end, assaulted by a terrifying demon with numerous legs. By demon with numerous legs, I assume you must be referring to some kind of bug. If you want to deride me for my cowardice, feel free to do so. But I won't die if I abandon my pursuit now. My master has also warned me to do so. I'm not going to laugh at you. You've made a wise decision. However, it seems like you have not been afforded the same option. You cannot run from the departed any longer. So this is my parting gift to you as you take another step closer to death. The Departed, a name we learned through the notices. However, that sinister name has existed since long before we first heard of it. 100 years ago, before Konohara Academy was even founded, a dark incident occurred on these lands. There was a small village called M-Town, near Konohara. At some point, residents of M-Town succumbed to an unknown disease one by one. In the end, the village was destroyed and the incident was forgotten. But one of the residents said this before they died. This is the departed's wrath. This is the most valuable information I've ever found. That's some interesting information. Where did you learn it? From the former headmaster. He liked to study the school's history during his spare time. When the first notice arrived, I went to him and asked if he knew something. So he told you about the departed's wrath? Yes, it sounded like a mere ghost story to him more than anything. He was a realist. He didn't believe in the departed. If I remember correctly, that headmaster died of a heart attack, didn't he? Yes. If he was still alive, you might have learned more valuable information from him. Right after the departed's notice first arrived, the only person who knew about their past died. Another convenient coincidence. Well, I shall be going soon. To tell you the truth, I've been feeling under the weather. Perhaps I'm possessed. Now that I think about it, I've heard similar complaints from a lot of people today. It could just be an outbreak of some disease, but the events of last night suddenly crossed my mind. What if the departed's transformation now gives them the power to not only affect the school, but humans as well? Or am I overthinking things? Mr. Yashiki, the gruesome death I saw with my left eye also applies to you. What awaits you is an inevitable catastrophe. I hate to see the great spirit doctor lose his life this way. After despondently speaking those words, Abe leaves the room. I guess I'll take that as a sign that he's really worried about me. sun sets and darkness falls on Konoehara Academy. How many times have I greeted the night here? Why is the phone ringing now? Hello? Ah, it's me, Michiho Kinakawa. Thank goodness you're still at the school. What's wrong? Just wanted to ask if you made any progress with your investigation. I'm curious. I'm in front of the school now. Mind coming out? I don't mind, but we could just talk over the phone. Oh, geez, it's fine, isn't it? I'll be waiting then. Sakamoto just gave me that warning today. Oh well, I have no choice since I made a promise. Should I head to the main gate now? I don't think I can trade anything. I think everything's 3 objects. Yeah, 3 souls. How many have I got left here? 4. Should be able to buy. The lights in the hallway are glowing red. Given the lack of commotion right now, I'm guessing nobody's noticed yet. Well, it's pretty hard to miss, so someone's going to notice it sooner or later. Michiho is waiting in front of the main gate. The moment she sees me, she rushes over like a puppy. Good evening, Mr. Yashiki. You look tired today too. Not surprised though. How are you feeling? Same old, but tired since I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. Never mind that. How's your investigation going? Did you learn any new facts? Not a lot, but I tell her about the story of the departed's rat that I heard from Abe. Wrath of the Departed? That sounds like something from a fantasy novel. Did the previous headmaster tell you anything? Nope, wasn't particularly close to him. I'm student council vice president, but I usually just have Hime deal with teachers. Oh, okay. There's something that's caught my attention. I remember M-Town coming up in one of the cases somewhere. Now that she mentions it, that name does sound somewhat familiar. In which case did the M-Town show up? It was Slipmouth Customer. There was a shop, M-Town shop, which was a bit abandoned. I recall what happened when we were investigating Slipmouth Customer. Yeah, I feel like I saw that name during Slipmouth Customer's investigation. Where did I see the name M-Town? Bus route map, wasn't it? I tried to remember what was written on the bus route map I saw. Bingo. One of the bus stops I saw that time was M-Town Shop. I immediately let Michiho know about it. Oh, you're right! You sure have a good memory. If the owner is a descendant of an M-Town resident, they might have some documents from the past. I'll try going to the M-Town shop. Sure, let's go there together. Wait a minute. You're coming with me? Of course I am. But don't you have a curfew? No need to worry. Hime can handle it. The door manager trusts her, you know? That's not the issue, though. I don't want to leave you alone. Carrying these burdens all by yourself just seems really tough. Tough, huh? Yes, it is. Mr. Konoe's ultimatum, Sakamoto's hostility, Abe's prediction of death, the departed targeting me behind the scenes, students and friends I couldn't protect, Daimon unconscious in a hospital bed. My heart is screaming from all the weight it's bearing, but I've chosen to close my ears and ignore it. I know I can't help carry all that heavy baggage, but I can at least help you relax a bit. I'm begging you. I'm not asking for too much. I'm starting to not trust this woman. Her kindness tastes as sweet as honey to my exhausted mind. Except there's a chance she might be the departed. Michiho and I climbed into the car I parked near the school. M-Town shop isn't too far from here. I parked my car nearby and walked toward the bus stop in front of the M-Town shop. Ick, this shop is so creepy. The building is run down and there's no sign of life inside. Doesn't look like anyone actually lives here. We'll find out for sure once we check it out.
ここ
Crooked guardrail and slanted pole. Look at the brake marks on the road. It seems like there was a car accident here. Safe driving is important. You should take that to heart, Mr. Yashiki. There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. I wonder what it's a postcard of. Let's check it out. It's for our investigation. Why are you being so casual about everything? Without responding and before I can tell her to stop, Michiho already got her hand on the mailbox lid. Huh? It's not opening. Is it locked? I don't see any keyhole though.
ここ
There's a faded paper with the word mourning on it, pasted on the glass door. Isn't this a mourning notice? I think they hang it on the house and they're supposed to remove it after 49 days. You sure know a lot of strange things, huh? When my grandma died, one of my relatives told me about it. But does that mean someone here passed away sometime in the past 7 weeks? I suppose it would imply that. A vending machine with bottled water inside, a rare sight these days. Judging by the lack of any light and the fact that it's not making any sort of mechanical sounds, it seems like it's no longer in use. This vending machine is kind of rare, isn't it? It's got bottles of water. Is it out of order? Geez, what a shame. I wanted to buy one for nostalgia.
よし
The other side of this dusty glass door is pitch black, preventing us from seeing the inside of the store from this vantage point. What's going on here? I hear an eerie male voice coming from inside the shop.
よし
I can't stop thinking about the voice I heard just now. Wonder who's inside. There's no bell anywhere around the store. We'll just have to knock on the door to see if there's someone inside. There's no response. Maybe they're asleep. Let's try it again. Still no response. Let's give it one last try. Third time's a charm, right? Ow! No. A scene suddenly flashes before my eyes, and that scene is... oh my god. Of an elderly man lying on the ground of an old store. His head is deformed and swelling to the point of becoming gelatinous. Swarms of centipedes continue to issue forth from his eyes. Bugs. 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 This is the departed's wrath. The moment he stops speaking, his body also stops twitching. All that moves in the dark now are the bugs. I wonder what caused this to happen. I no longer hear any response coming from his gaping mouth. There is one more thing that I'm dead certain about. He said this was the departed's wrath. What's wrong? I saw what happened. The owner of the shop, he was probably killed by the departed's wrath. I described the vision I just saw to Michiho. So the person that was being mourned was that old man you saw then? I guess so, yeah. But they had the mourning notice up, which means they had a funeral, and that means his corpse must have been found. That's odd because the other victims' corpses disappeared. How could that be? Didn't Kakuta's corpse remain too, though? Maybe there are times when they don't need to get rid of the corpse or something. If they die at the school, the corpse disappears. If they die outside the school, they don't. I don't understand. This is just a guess, but the departed wants to continue this whole little notice game. If there's actually a dead body found at the school, the police will come. There's a chance that the school will be closed and then there won't be any students, and maybe they only discard the corpses at school. But Manabe's body was also disappeared and she didn't die at the school. That one was probably because of you, though. With that corpse in the hospital, the cops probably would have arrested you, and that's also not something the departed wants. That actually makes sense, since I'm supposed to be their husband. And this ends my sloppy deduction. Thank you for listening. Though she doesn't think too highly of her reasoning, I have to admit that it does make sense. This corpse was found outside the school and had no ties to me, therefore it remained. Why was he cursed, though? Not sure, but maybe it's because he was a descendant of an M-Town resident. M-Town was destroyed by the departed's wrath. While we don't know exactly what happened there, the wrath still remains, and it's killed the old man. What was that sound? It came from the mailbox. There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. Doesn't look any different. Maybe I was just hearing things. Just to be sure, I try and open the lid once more. Unlike last time, it opens easily. How is this possible? Did something just happen to get caught and the mailbox refused to open? Or was there a trigger or something? Oh well, not like I'm going to get an answer. Time to see what was locked away. I collect the postcard. It's addressed to M-Town shop, though I have no idea who the sender is. Oh, the sender's the previous headmaster. I flip the card over and find some words of gratitude written on it. This is obviously some kind of thank you letter from the previous headmaster. Reading the letter more thoroughly, the shop owner apparently donated an old book about M-Town's ritual to the school. An old book about M-Town, huh? Interesting. It should be in Konoehara Academy now. Probably in the library. Although if they consider it to be a valuable item, they may put it away somewhere else for safekeeping. We came this far, and that's where the trail leads to. So why don't we try looking for it? Let's go back to Konoehara Academy. I leave M-Town shop and get into the car I parked nearby. The trip back to Konoehara Academy should only take about 5 minutes if we don't get caught in traffic. Throughout the ride, Michiho only stares blankly at the scenery outside. She was in such high spirits earlier. I wonder what's wrong. Say, Mr. Yashiki, do you have a moment? Michiho called out to me in a low, subdued voice, as if she were waiting for the right moment to spring something on me. I need your opinion on something. It's related to the departed. Mind if I talk about it? Sure, go ahead. It's about the departed's notices. Do you remember how many notices we've gotten? Including the one that arrived before I came to the school. me to think about this. We've got one before, which was ribbon. Then we got the pianist. Then we got model. Then we got gold medal winner. And we got the hooligan. I feel like there was another one. Visitor, I think, was one of them as well. Correct. Way to go. I tried to recall the 6 notices. The first was targeting ribbon, aka Kyoko Takai. Second one was targeting pianist, Toshihiko Izumi. The third notice was for Naomi Horikoshi, the model. And the fourth was for Megumi Manabe Gold Prize. Fifth was for Doryu and Michiho, student council, oh that's right, and finally the hooligan Shinichi Kakuta. What about the notices? I wanted to know what the purpose was for issuing those notices. The departed isn't a spirit who goes around committing horrible acts for fun. They issued those notices with a goal in mind. Ever since the model noticed, they've been releasing those notices to test you, their husband. But what about the first 2? Well, now you've got me all curious about it too. Do you have any ideas? Well, yeah, sorta. If they issued the latter notices as a trial for their husband, I'm guessing that also applied to the first 2. So are you saying there was already a marriage candidate even before I arrived at the school? Yep. If I'm right, who do you think it was? I think it was the potential husband before me was... not Abe, he's still alive. Don't think it's Seizo. Give me a lot of options. I think so too. Izumi. Izumi was different from the other victims. Before he was murdered, he said the departed was calling me. I actually heard his last words. Seems like he knew the departed's true identity. Seriously? Who is it? Well, he didn't actually say, but if you really did learn the departed's true identity, he probably was being put on trial. So the first notice really was issued to test Izumi, huh? I guess he was deemed unfit since he abandoned Takai and ran away. Maybe that's why he became the second target. I showed up at Konoehara Academy at that time. I don't know what they saw in me, but they chose me as their next potential husband. And you didn't run away and actually accepted the challenge. You tried to save those spirit souls. That cool side of yours must have fit with their image of an ideal husband. And that concludes Michiho Kinokawa's deduction. Man, I sure have a good imagination, right? Maybe I can be a novelist or something. To be honest, I'm blown away by the story that Michiho concocted for me. It's as if the departed themselves is telling me their plans. I would have never thought that you could piece together their train of thought so well. I'm surprised. Michiho smiled, her fingers playing with her white hair. I suppose it's because that doll was cursed by the departed. Previously, she said she thought the departed was that female doll. I guess she still stands by that opinion. Somehow, I can understand how they feel, like when I was possessed by Kashima. The departed has been longing for an ideal husband for who knows how long. And then they found you. Michiho? I love you. Want to vow to live happily ever after with you. Then I want to... eat you up. It's her. I knew it. The white-haired girl. I knew it was her. She's either possessed or it's her. Just kidding. Come on now. I don't know. Oh, don't be mad, please. I end up getting carried away when I start acting like the departed. How was it? Did I freak you out? Don't tease your teacher. Sorry. When I saw that gloomy face of yours, I just had an urge to tease you. We should be arriving at Konoehara Academy soon. I open the window and let the cold night air in. I don't think I can bear this indescribable atmosphere. Whoa, why are the lights red? Oh, right, I didn't tell you about this. They've been like this since last night. I think the departed did this, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Is this their way of trying to charm you? In what way exactly? Let's see. The departed thinks you're their ideal husband, right? They do, yeah. This is something I've seen on TV. In Shinto weddings, bonfires and paper lanterns are usually lit at night to illuminate the path of the newlyweds. I figured these lights are their version of that. They're really going all out to perfect every detail of their wedding then. I mean, everything they do is pretty detailed. They issue fancy notices and even blend themselves in with the people in school. But they're having so much fun. I don't doubt that. Among spirits, there are some who feel their greatest pleasure when they're inflicting fear on humans. Supposedly an exquisite pleasure that humans cannot comprehend. The departed might be one of those spirits. Doesn't seem to be causing any harm, so we probably shouldn't pay much attention to it. Let's just ignore it for now. You're a strong one, aren't you? Shall we go to the library then? Why don't you go back to the dorms? It's getting late. Boo, I don't wanna. Let me tag along until the end. I'm curious to know where this leads. But how about I promise I'll go home once we find the old book? Just let me stay until then? What if I don't want to? Then I'll still... Excuse me? Chibito. Ah. Then I'll still tag along. Sheesh. That's the monsters in, Oh, you ruined it for yourself.
No, I wasn't really following it. I was just interested because...
I better find that old book as soon as possible so this curfew-breaking student will head home. Best place to find a book should be the library.
Yeah.
Can you move this away from my nice clean blanket?
Isn't it?
Cured?
よし
Head home. Okay, so that's... Student council isn't even a club activity, but I've been told to go home early. I can't even finish my work because of that. Hime has it the roughest, though. There's a large bulletin board here. This is where the first notice was posted. When I move the papers around, there's a knife damage and some red marks. I wouldn't have had the chance to meet you if it wasn't for the notices. I want to thank the departed for that. It's rather inconsiderate to the victims when you say it like that. Oops, sorry. Hey, Mr. Yashiki, how about you? Are you glad you were able to get to know me and Hime? I'm glad. Both of you have helped me a lot. Ha! Makes me happy to hear that. I'm not used to being praised so directly like that. I'm feeling a bit embarrassed now. Here's a gift for you. It's a thank you for answering my question. Michiho grabs my hand and gives me a small object. Ew! It's an eerie tooth. What the hell are you carrying that around for? Jesus. You're gathering these things, aren't you? I picked it up on the way. For some reason it was in the student council room. Oh, thank you. The night I saved the two of them at the clock tower, I went on about all kinds of things related to the case. I remember talking about the lost souls, too. What is that tooth, by the way? No idea. I only know this thing has some sort of hidden spiritual power. Maybe it's the departed's tooth. Probably. So let's see how many souls are connected. 3. This is the library's checkout counter. There's nothing particularly unusual about it. I've been checking out books related to insects. I recommend World's Weirdest Insects. There's a wooden book storage cabinet with a glass door. It seems to store special books that aren't allowed to leave the school premises. Since old books would be considered valuable items, it should be somewhere around here. Michiho and I split up to check each book storage section. H City's local documents and... Yes?
What do you get in order to do this thing? Can I get you
Fine, take our mugs through. H City's local documents and old maps are stored together in the school newspaper folder. I skim the documents, hoping to find anything related to the department to no avail. Can't seem to find anything that looks like an old book either. Hey, Mr. Yashiki, this book has some information about M-Town. What are you doing to yourself, you weirdo? Michiho shows me a book titled H City's Local History, which was self-published by the previous headmaster. Issued a year ago, this book apparently was only given to family and close friends. Thinking it might be connected to the case, I write down the bits about M-Town in my notes. Konoehara used to be a small town named M. The area where Konoehara Academy currently sits was once M-Town's downtown. M-Town had its own beliefs and customs, though they gradually disappeared following the westernization that occurred during the Meiji period. Furthermore, the plague that occurred at the end of the Meiji era caused a sharp decrease in its population. Survivors all called it the departed's wrath, but autopsies determined it to actually be cholera. It's still unknown what the departed refers to, though some speculate it may be tied to their local folklore. 2 earthly deities were enshrined in M-Town. One of them was Mushigami. Details regarding this deity are hazy, as there are not many traces of M-Town's customs, though it does beg the question, did these people really make an insect their god? Mushigami Shrine was said to be located in the vicinity of Konoehara Academy's old building. Because the shrine was already half ruined when the school was founded, they demolished it to build the old building. When the first headmaster Genzo Konoe had the shrine demolished, he tried to placate Mushigami and the souls of those who died of the plague. This is how the shrine and the connecting corridor came to be. Alexa, stop! Both teachers and students might have called it Kokuri Shrine, but that's actually incorrect. It was simply named after the guardian fox of the Mushigami Shrine, which is now standing in the courtyard. Lord Mushigami, huh? What a beautiful name. I want to know their connection to the departed. How should I put this? There are many scary stories where gods punish humans for destroying their shrines. The departed's wrath began before the shrine was destroyed, though. True, but I don't think those things are completely unrelated, because those who knew about the wrath died one after the other. You see the picture of the talisman over there? I think they had good taste with choosing centipedes, don't you think so too? Is the theme Scolopendrus subspinibus? Michiho points at a photo on the edge of the page about the local history. It's an old talisman with a centipede drawn on it. Looking at the details, this talisman was made at the Mushigami Shrine. Apparently the previous headmaster got his hands on it. In M-Town, people believed they could escape danger by putting this talisman on the front of their houses. Why do I feel like I've seen this talisman somewhere before? Where was it? Ah, that's right, the shrine on the second floor. There are talismans hanging there. But all we found inside the shrine was the petri dish.
Molded to my mouth. Now first. No problem at all.
There wasn't any information related to M-Town. According to the book, that shrine was built to replace M-Town's Mushigami Shrine. So what are disaster prevention talismans doing hanging in a shrine that's been around for so long? I can do it if you like. Were they that afraid of the Mr. Kokuri rumors or something? I just remembered. I saw that talisman before. Michiho, who is peering at the book beside me, speaks up. The shrine in the connecting corridor, right? To my surprise, she shook her head in disagreement. Where did you see it then? Over there. I was completely confused at the time, but I saw that talisman with my own eyes. A place where she was completely confused? Don't tell me she saw that talisman at... Was it their cemetery? Old buildings, art storage room, the clock tower? There was bugs in the clock tower though. Exactly. When both Hime and I were on the ground, I saw that talisman. Why don't we go and inspect the clock tower? It's locked though. It was open that time, no? I mean, it's already night time, so who knows, maybe it's open again. Might be, indeed. Doesn't make any logical sense, but I'm still willing to believe in that slim chance. Let's go to the clock tower.
There we go. Look how stupid I look.
これは
I feel like that's far as well.
Oh, you're gonna spit on everybody. This bookshelf is filled with all sorts of encyclopedias and pictorial books. Oh, this is... So the World Beetle Encyclopedia is back, huh? Now you can see as many beautiful beetles as you want. Michiho takes out a book with a stern-looking beetle on the cover. Man, I really can't get enough of this. All of them are just so cute. I guess this is how men must feel when they look at Gravia magazines. I don't know how to reply to that. Like, you see this elephant beetle? It's just adorable. Look at the silhouette in this corner. As Michiho is about to show a photo from the book, something falls out. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Yay! Why is that here? And it came from an insect encyclopedia of all things. Are they challenging me? Don't ask me.
これは
Books about plants are arranged on this shelf. Well, there are some who are interested in plants, but not me. I only see plants as bug food. Okay. Let's go to the doctor. Be right back, guys. Right, I'm back. Let's go. Hey, Nani? Oh, I'm getting a call. Hello? No, what's up, Hime? I'm helping Miss Yashiki right now. We're gonna go to the clock tower. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. Miss Yashiki's here with me, so we'll be fine even if the departed shows up. Don't be mad, Hime. I promise I'll be home in 30 minutes. Cover for me in the meantime. Whew, Hime is mad. I mean, she's always kind of irritated by my actions, but she doesn't really scold me. She's worried about you. I guess so, but I bet she's also worried about you too. She likes you, you know. Enough with that nonsense, please. No, I have proof, alright? Hime's always been well behaved, but she's totally ignored all Miss Sakamoto's warnings. You know why? Because she's really giving her all for you. You think so? Absolutely. Please treat her well. She's a child! Fuck! Check the courtyard before I go anyway.
ここ
A massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's dark and which gives one the impression that it's been here for a long time. Now that I think about it, what was the voice I heard before? What's wrong, Miss Yashiki? You look troubled. Oh, actually, I talk about the strange voice I heard when I prayed for the girl's safety. So you prayed for Hime and I? Thank you. She flashes a grin at me. I'm tickled. Do you think that voice might be the voice of Inari? Maybe they think you're a teacher who deeply cares for his students, so they're granting your wish. The voice sounded way too ominous for that, though. But I did obtain a lost soul that should help me with the investigation. I'll not but think that was Inari helping me out. It's intriguing for some reason. Alright, let's give it a try. Try what? Try thinking about me and making another wish. Who knows, maybe they'll hear you something. Why don't you give it a try? Fine. Sure, let's give it a try. Nice, I love an inquisitive teacher. Close your eyes, concentrate, and make a wish. Close my eyes as Michiho said. Clasp my hands and make a wish in my mind. I hope Michiho and Dorio will always be safe. All of a sudden, I hear the sound of something. That was... It's Yashiki. It fell from the fox. Michiho gives me an item. It's an eerie tooth.
よし、いけそうだ。
Yay! We leveled up. It really worked. Yeah. I didn't hear any voice though. I wonder why.
We have one more load to go.
Cool. We still have all the clothes upstairs.
Where?
In our bedroom.
In our bedroom.
Bedroom floor. Once again I arrive at this place. I recall a story I heard from Dorio this evening. During summer break, Dorio and Michiho discovered the doll the first headmaster put in here. Is it here? So I ask, swallowing down my saliva. My mind is screaming that I am in grave danger and I should not take one step closer. That bell again. Michiho doesn't seem to hear it. I really am the only one who can hear it. The bell stops ringing. What's wrong? Nothing. Let's go. It's open. How? This is our chance. Let's use this chance to solve the mystery of the clock tower. Yeah, sure. Here. I step into the clock tower. The unpleasant smell of dampness and mold hits my nostrils immediately. Wait outside, Michiho. I'm coming with you. I'm not scared at all. No, I want you to keep an eye on the door. If I get locked up in here, things will get really bad. Oh, okay. I'll keep the exit safe for you. Be careful. Michio Kinokawa has left the investigation. Michiho leaves the clock tower.
これは
An old Western-style cabinet with several talismans pasted on it. What do you know? Michiho is telling the truth. Let's take a closer look. There's a drawing of a centipede on the talisman, just like in the photo from the book. These talismans seem to be sealing something sinister inside. However, a plank is preventing me from opening the door. I need to get rid of it first. I don't think I have anything on me yet.
ここは
A mannequin without limbs. Has it always been clothed? A dusty stone floor. Now that I look closely, I can see something resembling a tooth stuck in the gutter. My finger should be able to fit in. Should I pick it out? I wedge my finger in and try to fish the item out. However, the tooth doesn't budge at all. Should be able to get it if I widen the gap a little. If I wedge the gap open with something hard, then I don't have anything yet. Oh, shit. Ow! Whoa, who was that? I blurt out the question. But there's no reply. The silent darkness is the only thing accompanying me in here. There's a large wooden box against the wall. I peer inside to find a crowbar and a wrench. I can use these to get rid of the plank. Hang on. I notice something and look around the room. I don't see any more stairs to climb. This is the top floor. But there's no altar anywhere. A female doll was placed on an altar. That's what Dorio told me. The same story was in the school newspaper. So why isn't there an altar anywhere in here? Ah, bitch. Shut up! Despite my pleading yells for the unknown entity to stop their oral torture, the voice continues on. It feels like there are insects crawling inside my head as it drones on and on. Kill, you said? What do you want me to kill? Oh, I used the wrong thing. Maybe I can get the tooth out if I widen the gap with this tool. Take aim, swing down. Gap's widened, the tooth is free. Cabinet with talismans pasted on it, with a plank nailed over the door. I use the crowbar to remove the plank before getting rid of the talisman. Then I open the door. There is an old book inside. M. Town's Private Records is written on the cover. Is this the old book we're searching for? This is written in a... And Monkey, you do realize the time, right? It's 25 to 10 in the evening. It's 25 to 10. She wants to go and play VR now. Okay. This is written in a peculiar ancient script. It'll take me some time to decipher the content. Time I don't have. Shit, my headache's getting worse. But I have to read this. This must be where the departed's secret... What, tomorrow? What is happening? Suddenly the letters turn red. Oh. Red. Bright red. I can't read the book with this. Tell me, what's written here? Hey! That's not fair. Kill. Do you want me to kill someone? That badly? But who? Dear husband. Yeah. I'd hate to know what those teeth are hiding.
I've already seen that.
Are you the departed? Did you eat pukri? This is neither a dream nor a hallucination. The departed really has transformed. Dear husband. What are you going to do this time? Where is Michiho, by the way? Thank you for the food. Don't tell me you ate Michiho? Kill. Kill who? You've killed so many people already. What the hell do you want me to kill? Right. The departed is clearly a monster. I don't really want to get close to it. What should I do? Try throwing the wrench near the departed's feet. Did I manage to intimidate them? The wrench hit the departed's feet instead of hitting the floor near their feet. Something about the departed's scream earlier seems strange to me. Looks like the attack is working. I want to believe I made the right choice. Dear husband. Dear husband. Kill. Did they just say kill? They keep whispering the same word over and over. Are they telling me to kill the departed or what? Does the department want me to kill them? No, exactly. This just doesn't feel right. For now, I should try defending myself with the crowbar. I strengthen my defense as I watch the departed warily. But then the departed moans and they sound rather mournful. How would they do that? Are things not going as they expected? Did I make the right choice? What are you gonna do to me, you bastard? That eerie voice has sent the world careening on its side. I'm so dizzy I can't even tell if I'm still standing. It's killing me. Darkness shrouds my vision. All I can hear are the departed's murmurs. If you want me to kill so badly, feel this indescribable, overwhelming urge to kill. My consciousness is fading. Why? Why is she? Oh no, she is dead. On the floor. Bugs. There's a large swarm of bugs. The bloody body is covered in bugs. You heard my wish, dear husband. You killed she who was close to you. Thank you, dear husband. I didn't. Don't tell me I was controlled by the departed. Then Shit. Can I avoid that? I don't know. I flee from the clock tower.
I am you. No, my name is you.
I roam about aimlessly with the crowbar in hand. I was being controlled and attacked the spirit in front of me. But it wasn't a spirit, it was Michiho, even though my eyes saw the departed. Mr. Yashiki? What's going on? What are you doing with that bloody crowbar? Doryu, why are you here? I was worried since Michiho hasn't come home yet. Where is she? What happened, Mr. Yashiki? At the clock tower, I was controlled by the departed. I attacked her with this crowbar. Huh? No way. I'm going to go check. Dorio rushes over to the clock tower. Even the knowing the departed might still be in there can't stop her from rushing inside. She returns after a while. She looks as emotionless as a wax statue, but her eyes are red and swollen. Saw her. She just stares at me, shell-shocked. She doesn't even cry or lash out at me. Her mind can't even process what she should do. Mr. Yashiki, what are you going to do now? No, it's too late. She's not breathing. She has no pulse. I don't think they'll believe you if you tell them you are being controlled by the departed. They'll arrest you, and if that happens, you won't be able to pursue the departed anymore. I understand why you'd want to contact the headmaster, but given the situation, I don't know if he'd be willing to help you. Doryu, what do you want me to do? Huh? Can I ask you to decide for me, please? It's a cowardly move, I know, but I also feel my own judgment. What if I'm still under the departed's control? Mr. Yashiki. Got it. After a long silence, Doryu nods her head. She opens her mouth again right after. Follow me, Mr. Yashiki. Once Doryu has settled on a course of action, she quickly regains her composure. I'm still stunned, but she immediately grabs my hands and drags me out of Konohara Academy. Can you drive? Yeah. You better head to your home first and come up with a plan there. Doryu takes the passenger seat as I drive my car back to Kujo Mansion. During the ride, I tell her about what happened earlier. Even though I struggle to find the words and need to pause several times, Doryu pushes me and I manage to get through my recap. Once we arrive at the mansion, I take off my sweat-soaked shirt and take a hot shower. Or in Doryu's words, I warm my body up and calm my mind down. Her firm attitude and language remind me of my late sister. My sister often tried to whip me into shape and scolded me for being lazy. I put on my new shirt and slacks. I may have washed off the blood, but there's no way to cleanse the bloody truth. I'm coming in. You look much better now. Yeah, thanks to your help. Please. Why are you helping me? I was being controlled, but it doesn't change the fact that I killed... Can you please stop? I know you didn't do it of your own free will. Weren't you fighting the departed? That's what I thought, but it turned out it wasn't the departed. Mr. Yashiki, if you truly care for Michiho, then please avenge her. That's what I wish, and I'm sure Michiho would feel the same. I want to do that, but there's a corpse in the clock tower. If someone discovers it, then it'll be fine. It's on school grounds, and if the departed is involved, her corpse should disappear. She might be right. The departed probably doesn't want me to be arrested and barred from the school grounds. They're as cunning as a human. Everything that's happened so far is probably all part of their master plan. As long as both of us keep this quiet, you won't be suspected of murder. So you're saying you want us to continue the investigation while keeping Michiho's death a secret? Exactly. I'll never forgive you if you say you want to run from the departed now. Doryu's level of determined gaze at me. I can see black flames burning in her eyes. She's really pissed off at the departed. Maybe granting the wish of the girl whose best friend I accidentally killed is the best way for me to atone for my actions. I'm begging you. Please hunt down the departed. Thank you. Let me help you out. Please, avenge Michiho. Doryu falls into my arms. Michiho, why? Why? Doryu sobs deeply into my chest. This must have broken him. A girl who lost her best friend and now feels like she's been left all alone in this world. This wound will never heal. If there's one reason I'm still on this earth, it must be that I'm intended to bring an end to this cursed case and bring her some relief. This song is... Good morning.
Ohayo.
Good morning. Did you get some good sleep? No, I was just spacing out. Couldn't sleep at all. I'd actually be more surprised if you could, given what happened. I know, right? Oh yeah, are you hungry? I made a light breakfast using the stuff I found in your kitchen. Sorry for not asking you first.
Coffee for 3 minutes.
Sure.
Get it off now.
Right, okay, guys, I'm gonna... sorry, I just need to go listen to something and give some feedback. Thanks, Dario, I'll eat it. No problem. Sorry that is all I can do. But at least I can help in a small way. I eat brunch together with Dario. I've been in very bad shape due to a combination of lack of sleep and fatigue. Even chewing this food is a chore for me, but I manage for Dario. And lastly, I force myself to gulp down some coffee. Dario stayed in the guest room last night. Figured things would turn out bad if she wasn't at her dorm in the morning when I asked her about it. She said she'd already received permission to stay out by lying that one of her relatives had collapsed. It's a lie that only someone who had the trust of the dorm manager would be able to get away with. By the way, yesterday you said you found an old book in the clock tower. What happened to that book? Oh. I picked up the old book that's been sitting on my desk. It's just an ordinary book written in ordinary black letters. There's no sign of the word kill in bright red text like I saw yesterday. Must have been another one of the departed's illusions just for me. Can you read it? I can skim through it, but it'll be hard for me to fully understand without time and research. But it's related to the departed, so we've got no choice but to read it, right? Shall we try our best to decipher it? My grades in classic literature are pretty good. I'm confident I can be of some help. Let's give it a shot then. Dario and I put our heads together and tried to make sense out of the old book. However, my addled and weary mind is unable to focus and I don't feel like I'm making much progress. I bet Dario is feeling the same. She almost dozes off in her seat. Despite our less than stellar efforts, we managed to learn some new things. In the past, M-Town apparently used to worship two gods. The first one was Lord Mushigami, who is mentioned in local lore, and the other was Lord Kabigami. Furthermore, M-Town had a special wedding ceremony tied to those two gods. And the name of that ceremony was the Departed's Wedding.
7章死人の嫁入り
Shibito. I look at the clock and realize it's already evening. Out of the blue, my phone rings. Pants of guilt hit me. I hesitate to pick up the phone. Maybe it's the police, who knows? Maybe Michio's body was found and the cops received a report. Someone might have seen us together when we were heading to M-Town's shop. Are you not going to pick it up? No, I will. I have no choice but to face the music. Hello? It's me, Konoe. Come to the school immediately. I will brook no disagreement. That's an order from your client. Konoe's strong words are matched by an unusually strong, assertive tone of voice. Sure thing. That's quite sudden though. Can you at least tell me what's so important? I believe you must already have an idea. It's about Kinokawa. I can feel my heart pounding loudly. Kinokawa? I'd like to hear the details directly from you. I'll be waiting here. Make it quick. Mr. Yashiki, you look really pale. The headmaster wants to talk about Michiho with me. What? You're kidding. But how? Her corpse should have disappeared. I'll be going to Konohara Academy. Then I will also... You stay here, Doria. The situation will only get worse if you show up at school when you're supposed to be staying at your ill relative's place today. Understood. Be very careful, Mr. Yashiki. I drag my exhausted body to the garage. Shit, what should I do? Maybe I fooled Doryu? The moment Mr. Konoe said the name Kinokawa, my body's been trembling. Calm your ass down, Kazuo Yashiki. You don't know what's going to happen. Keep your head in the game. I slide in the car and take another deep breath. Then I slowly turn the ignition key. chime rings when I arrive at Konoehara Academy. Seems like I arrived just as class ended. The school looks the same as always, with no cops or media in sight, which means her corpse hasn't been found yet. Why does Mr. Konoe want to talk to me about Michiyo then? What was that? With classes having just ended, students begin to exit the new building. However, everyone looks exhausted. I don't feel any of the usual joy that you'd expect from students at the end of a school day. But more disturbing than that, there's bugs on them. Strange-looking apparitions are roaming around the school. Nobody has noticed their presence, though. I doubt they can even see them. The number of apparitions I can count is roughly equal to the number of students. It's not just one or two. And the apparitions all look the same, like a spirit with giant insectoid legs and human face. The spirit is simply clinging to the students without doing anything. Though I have a feeling that they must be the reason the students look so pale and lethargic. I can understand that they're being possessed by these spirits. Why is it happening now all of a sudden? Somehow I managed to restrain myself from making any surprise noises. Attracting attention here will only make me look suspicious. First of all, I need to get an idea what the situation is. What in the world? All the students and teachers I pass on my way to the infirmary, every single one of them had a spirit clinging to their back. Wait, is it the same for me too? I walk toward the wash basin in the corner of the infirmary, and when I look into the mirror, there are no spirits clinging to my back. I'm the only one who doesn't have one. This is also the departed's doing? What should I do? My mind becomes a swirling miasma of confused thoughts and muddled emotions. Even if I were to try and explain the situation to them, I'm the only one who can see these spirits, so nobody would ever believe me. Shit. This is bad. I'm completely out of ideas. But staying here is pointless. I should make a move. Mr. Konoe is waiting for me in the faculty room. May as well get this over with. Right, guys, I'm going to save this here. Ooh, let's first trade. I think I've got all the objects now. There's 8 still. I don't know what I'm trading them for, but I'm going to save here and I'll carry the rest on the story on tomorrow. So, probably got a couple more hours out the game yet. I feel like this is the final session. Right, guys, that is saved. Yeah, that is saved. I will see you guys in the morning. Excuse my daughter in the background. She makes such a noise. At least tomorrow will be a nice, quiet reading. I'll see you guys in the morning. Have a lovely evening and sleep tight. Bye for now.